Hey everybody, welcome to the Thursday afternoon live stream. This is going to be an interesting one because I've got DJ Burn One here, and there's a lot of new stuff happening. There's a bunch of new setups on the streaming side, and we're also streaming not only to YouTube and Twitch, but we're also streaming to volume.com. We tried it out last night. I think I got it happening right here. And I'm using a new version of Ableton Live, Ableton 12, which I used for like 10 minutes last night and just briefly. So I'm sure something is going to go wrong because it always does. And I'm going to freak out. I absolutely assure you. Well, let's talk to DJ Burn One here. Let's go to the split screen. This is DJ Burn One right here.
What's going on?
Yeah, just lean into the mic there.
What's going on? What's going on?
Let's turn that like that a little bit here. All right, so DJ Burn One is a producer, engineer, mixer, composer, kind of similar to me, except that he's got a way cooler coach than I do, for sure. And you know what's interesting? I kind of wanted to actually ask you this question. This is kind of funny, but it's like, I don't know how long I've heard your name for years.
Likewise.
And oh, Kit, I hear you right now.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I told you to put it on the other setting. Come on. I've heard your name, like known of you for a long time, and then we've gotten to know each other. So I knew people knew you, but lately if I mention your name, people know who you are and like, oh yeah, DJ Burn One. And then I was like with DJ Jelly and some other guys because of that other project we're working on, that like super legendary guys, and your name came up there. I'm like, man, this guy's, he must be really somebody. I don't actually know because I just think of you as, this guy knows worked on stuff and all that. So what the hell have you done? I just really want to what's the story here?
I've put in consistent work over like almost 25 years. It's not one thing. That's what I realized too.
Yeah.
Because
oh, hold on, one thing. Is this camera a good thing? Because he's kind of behind that stand there. Let's move this until we start working on the MPC. Yeah, actually, I had you set up like just come this way a little bit. We're a little crowded in here.
For y'all next too.
Yeah. So tell me a little bit.
Yeah. So I started doing music real early, which is funny now because people start doing music like really young now and are like very proficient with making beats by like 16, but technology hadn't advanced that much back then. So I think I got my parents got me a computer, like a little HP computer. I got a little 56K dial-up AOL internet connection when the internet was really just starting to go. And I got onto those AOL chat rooms and found out I could download music on there. And so I would literally, like, my very early beginning was like me literally downloading an album overnight. It would take all night to download an album, just one album, MP3s. And then I'd wake up the next day, burn like 3 or 4 CDs and take them to the school and sell them. Make me like, some lunch money or, $20 or something. Nothing crazy. It wasn't like I was some big bootlegger. But that was like my entry to it. And then I was like, oh, what is Sony Acid Pro? Found Sony Acid Pro and I started doing blends, which is, you're talking about DJ Jelly. That was my real inspiration to even get into music, was listening to like those Camp mixtapes and Edward J. All these like blend tapes. All the mixtapes I grew up on were like blend tapes. It would be like an instrumental from one song and an acapella from the other. And DJ Jelly and them would take like R&B, and Edward J, they would take like R&B records and put like booty shake beats. Like the 2-step booty shake, Planet Rock type drums underneath it. And I was just doing that for a while. And then I got a job at a mom and pop store. There's a CD store called Super Sound, which is now what T.I.'s new studio is named after. But there was like 3 locations, and they had one down where I was at in McDonough. I grew up downtown, was raised in Atlanta, and then I moved down to McDonough when I was like 10, something like that. And they had a mom and pop store down there called Super Sounds. I started working there. And I remember somebody walked in, and I was selling. Oh, at the time I was doing this Top 8 at 8 mixtape. It was like Greg Street's Top 8 at 8. Whatever he would play on the radio, I would just find those songs, download them, burn them to a CD, and sell them. And I remember somebody came into the store, and they were like, "Why don't you do a real mixtape?" I was like, "What do you mean?" And they're like, like DJ Drama, you get like exclusives from different up-and-coming artists. It's really like a tastemaker thing. And I was like, the only mixtapes I knew about were blend tapes. I was like, all right, cool, let me try that. So I experimented a lot with Sony Acid Pro and did a bunch of stuff, but never put any of that out. When he told me that, I was like, yeah, let me try it. And so I put out my first mixtape. It was called Gorilla in the Trunk. And then it just did good. And I just kind of kept on doing it, you know? So every day I get out of school, I'm like 10th, 11th grade, I'll get out of school every day and drive around 285 and just start building my distribution network. I'd find mom and pop stores, go in there, drop off my product. Hey, will you take my product? First off, let them tell me what sucked about it, because I was so green and so ignorant. I didn't know to write on my CDs, to have a nice cover, to have all this. I have blank CDs with a terrible cover. You know what I brought in there? They're like, we'll take this, but look at this. This doesn't look like this. And that helped me level it up. Every time I'd bring it in, it'll just be a little bit better, a little bit better. I actually ran into Tobago at DBS Sounds a couple months ago. I hadn't seen him in a long time. I was like, bro, do you know how much you developed me? Like, you literally developed me. But I kept showing up, and so people poured into me. And so I just started doing mixtapes and stuff like that. I did them for a while, and then I remember one day I heard the Black Tea, which was the response to Franchise Boys' White Tea. You know, people have response records in hip-hop. And I listened to it. I was like, who is this? This sounds interesting. These are some up-and-coming artists. Somebody just told me to do a mixtape. And I heard Greg Street, Never Again Records. And so I looked up in the phone book. We had phone books back in the day. Everybody's number was in there. I know you don't believe it. We were just giving away people's numbers back in the day. You know?
Yeah.
You could call anybody.
Well, here's the other thing. Not to interrupt your story here, but somebody was talking about, they were talking about like, oh, you know, online, somebody released your address and all that. And the person was saying, remember the phone book?
It was all in there.
Everybody's name was in the phone book, your phone number, and your street address. And a book that was dropped off at everybody's door.
Everybody had
and
it.
I never thought about that. Wow.
Real security concerns that we didn't think about back then.
Yeah.
Nowadays would be like surveillance, you know, all that stuff, which we do live in. But anyway, so I called.
Damn, you are. Wait, hold on. Dude, how old are you?
I just turned 40 in December.
Okay. There's something about you. I keep thinking you're like 28 or something like that.
No,
you
bro.
just look really young. So it's like,
Forever
okay.
young, bro. And this is what I tell people. If you stay tapped into the culture and like stay connected with people and don't let yourself become bitter and jaded and distanced, you realize we're all similar. We're all people. And then you don't get that kind of thing of where it become you. I see a lot of people say music's not like it used to be. There's no great this. And it's like, as soon as you start saying that, you've kind of like excluded yourself from moving forward and making great music that's going to make an impact, because you've already just shut yourself down. Whether it's true or not, you just shut yourself down. And so I've always stayed close to younger people and everything. And so I feel a kinship. You know, like when I work with my students at Georgia State, I see myself in them. I don't look at them as like whatever. It's like they're one of me. They're, you know, we're just figuring it out. But anyway, so I remember I heard the Black Tea record on the radio, and Greg Street was like, Never Again Records. I looked up in the phone book, Never Again Records. I got out. I was like, all right, I called, and Gucci Mane just happened to pick up the phone.
Oh, wow.
Nobody ever heard of him. I'd never heard of him. He was like, yeah, come up here. And I came up there. He immediately took me to Zaytoven's house. Like, immediately left the Never Again Records. He couldn't wait to get out of there, and immediately took me to Zaytoven's house and played me So Icy. That was the first thing he played me. This was before it was out. And I remember my first thought was, that's Lil Will on the hook? Because I love, like, Dungeon Family, Looking for Nikki, and all those records. And he was like, yeah. I was like, you auto-tune Lil Will? Because this is before auto-tune was in vogue. T-Pain may have just been first moving around, but it wasn't in vogue for people to use it as an effect. And I was like, you auto-tune him? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, in my head, I'm like, I can't think of anything worse to do to a soulful singer than to put it. Now I get it. It made it pop, right? Like it gave it its own made it distinct. But anyway, so it came out, or I asked him at the time, I was like, let's do a mixtape. He was like, you know, I'm working on my album. I don't even know what you're talking about. And I was like, all right, cool, bro. And so he called me like a year later. So Icy comes out, blows up. He goes through a lot of trials and tribulations in his life that I won't go through. And then he calls me, and he was like, he was a little bit on the outs with Big Cat, who he was signed to. He was like, hey, what was that thing you were talking about? I was like, what? He was like, a mixtape? I was like, yeah. He said, let's do it. And so we spent like a month and a half just working on Chicken Talk. And I just gave him all the game. And if you read his autobiography, he kind of says I gave him the blueprint in there to his success. But really, I just told him about what 50 Cent was doing. And I'm like, and this is what I tell people, never try to take everything that someone else is doing. It's not going to work for you. You can crib parts of what other people are doing, though, and figure out what's going to work for you. And so I told him at the time, I was like, 50 Cent is doing mixtapes, but he's doing freestyles over other people's beats. You have original music. You know, I'm like, if we release this like a mixtape, you can go out and book shows and do stuff on your own. And that, controlling my own freedom, controlling my own destiny, really resonated with him. And so he went all in with me and just let me lead the charge. And it blew up bigger than we could have ever imagined. And it was so funny. Up until the day it came out, people were resisting it. everybody was telling me he was done. I remember we went to the old National Discount Mall, and I walked in to somebody I'd sold CDs to so many times before, and I brought it in, and it was a double disc. And he was like, "How much you want for that?" I was like, $4. He said, "That's too much. We only pay like $2 for a CD." I'm like, "Yeah, but it's 2 CDs." He's like, "Yeah, but nobody cares about Gucci. He's ice cold right now." I was like, "But you're gonna want this." I was like, "I think we got something here." He's like, "No, I'm not gonna pay for that." Cool. So I walked back out to the car. He didn't know I had Gucci in my car
what year,
for me.
What year was
This is 06. So like
okay.
NBA Youngboy raps like, "I feel like Gucci Man in 2006." That's the only thing he dropped that year was Chicken Talk. Anyway, so I go back out to the car, and Gucci's already got Chicken Talk playing out of I had like a RAV4. I had a RAV4. He was picking up, I'm in high school, bro. I might have just graduated. But anyway, so I come out, he's playing the album, and people are just coming up to the car, like getting copies from him. Dude runs out of the store, sees what's going on, and he's like, "I'll take 50 of them."
Wow.
And so this is what I always tell people. I'm like, you have to believe and trust in your vision and what you gravitate towards. Because what we get tricked by is, what do other people want? What do they want? What does the radio want? What does the masses want? And really, they don't know what they want until we give it to them. And so it's like, if you have taste, if you have care, if you really do this, you have to believe in yourself. You have to trust your vision. I knew when that dude told me nobody wanted it, I knew that was a true statement, but I also knew what I had too. Two things can be true at the same time. You're right. He's ice cold, but this is also dope.
Well, it's like this thing. I think people, when they're trying to make a hit song, the mistake they make is trying to make a hit song. Meaning, yeah, you don't want to have a 15-minute instrumental. You don't want to have 2 minutes to get to the first verse. There's certain things that you're going to work within, to be reasonable. But on the other hand, if you're trying too hard to have a hit song, you usually fail. Every hit I've been involved with was somebody just doing, they tried to have hits, but they kind of got frustrated and were like, "Screw it, I'm going to do this instead. This is what I want to do. I'm just going to do it." And it finally all clicks together. When they finally quit chasing somebody, they've already kind of integrated the things that they kind of need to do format-wise to be within a pop format. But the thing that actually works for them is when they kind of throw all the chasing away, and they're just them. And the other thing is it's sincere, and it's honest, and it's beautiful to them. There's something real about it, and that's what I think makes the difference. There are some people who can go out there and study a format and get it down, Max Martin. Mm-hmm. He's going to look at Lil Jon would be somebody who definitely studied a bunch of stuff and kind of manufactured it. But those are very rare people. Most people, you've got to just do the thing that is really you the best that you can. Mm-hmm. And I know that sounds kind of corny, but it really, really is true.
And that depends on you finding what makes you special too. I think a lot of people aren't really tapped into what do I do? They're like, "Oh, I like this type of music." And I feel like that's the beginning of making music. My first year making beats, I told myself I'm going to make 5 beats a day for a year. This was way later in my career. So I'm going to make 5 beats a day for a year. And for the first year, they probably sounded listening back, they sounded like DJ Toomp beats. They sounded like 3 6 Mafia beats. They sounded like all the people's music that I was raised on. Didn't even sound like Organized Noise, even though that was a big influence on me because I didn't have that musical dexterity yet. But that was, I feel like you find yourself through working through your influences, but eventually you have to find, what is it that I do? What do I want to do? What makes me special? What am I offering to the world that's different? I had a thought, but I forgot. But yeah, so anyway, I did Gucci Man, and I did Young Dro's first tape. That was a big one too. He was literally just a dude off in the corner at T.I.'s studio when I used to first go around, and I'm like, who is this dude that is hilarious? He's like a cartoon character. I was just thinking, this dude's so funny, and nobody was paying attention to him at the time. Nobody. Because this was right around the time trap music came out. And I was like, hey, I was just happy to be around. I'd never been in a real studio before or anything. I remember Big Country showing me looking at the screen on Pro Tools and being like, what are those colored blocks? I was asking him. He was like, see that green one? That's a snare, man. See that red one? That's a kick. He had to break it down to me. And that was the first time I realized music was comprised of different elements. And it wasn't just, I don't know, people playing in a room together or what, I don't know. I don't know what I thought music was. I always tell people, think back, because once you start making music, it's so easy to be overly critical of the mix, the production of whatever it is. But it's like, go back to before you even knew about how any of these pieces came together. What does the average person think when they hear a song? Do you like it or not? Do you like it or not? Does it resonate with me? Does it like rip my chest out? Does it make me want to come back and hit play as soon as it's done?
Well,
is it doing all those things? It's not the technical, oh, I used a slap delay here and all this. Yeah, all that stuff is great.
At the end of the day, it's like, does it make you tap your foot or nod your head, and does it make you feel something? I mean, you know, you can get obsessed about a mix, but people don't listen to music that way. It does affect them, but they're not actually analytically. Is he still on the screen?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, cool. That's all right. They're just they hear it as a whole, and all the elements of the mix and all that do matter, but not in the way that you think about it. Like, it's really more about the whole sound, and does it make you feel something? Because you can have the best mix in the world, but if you just I think you can even mix the emotion out of things sometimes because you just kind of overdo it, right?
It's the easiest thing to do.
And
it's the easiest thing to do.
I became an expert at that. Oh, I became an expert at mixing the emotion out of shit because I got really upset. It was a long time ago. But I was actually working on rap music that kind of like brought me back around and made me realize the feel of it, because I'd be like working with whoever. I played guitar and bass and a lot of stuff, and I would like lay down a guitar part and everybody would be like, oh, I really like that. Let's use that. And I'd be like, oh, there's a mistake in there or whatever. And everybody's always really patient. It's like, let me do a couple more takes. So I'd do like a bunch more takes. I'd be sitting back and I'd be listening. They go, can we hear that first take again? And I'd pull it up and I'd be like, God dang it, they're right. Like, okay, I'll fix that one little thing right there. And it took me a long time to accept that. I'd actually get mad about shit. So yeah, rap music was a huge, massive influence on me. And it's funny because,
Chronic Dream.
When I was doing rap music, I was playing the mandolin and shit and not doing anything remotely like rap music. So, everybody around town saw me go from that to this. Hey, real quick, how's the audio? Is everything good? Camera's good? Also, did the volume... Oh, looks like the volume chat is working.
Volume it's not streaming. There's nothing.
It's not.
I've texted you, and I think Harry did too.
And I went over there and I hit it. Oh, go back. Hold on, folks. We're trying to make this work. Return to live stream. Go live.
Oh, sorry, use Eraser.
Yeah. And I'm thinking, server error. Oh, man. I spent so long setting this up. Well, sorry, volume. It's like I tried. Go live. Oh, yeah. I keep just getting errors. All right. We tried. All right. So I'm not going to worry about that. I want to show you some pictures here. Harper, let's go to the doll screen and then pop in Burn One's little square there because I want to show some things here. And okay, let me bring this over here. Okay. So I've got some pictures I want to ask you about. Whoops. Let me bring these down here. Okay, we have this happening now. Okay, so tell me about this picture.
Bro, this was me at my friend's house. We used to, this was like the earliest group of friends that I was like making music with. I was like hanging out with all the outcasts from school, It's like the one Asian kid, the one Puerto Rican kid, the one, we're all like the ones that didn't fit in with the other crowds. And so we go over here and we all kind of learned about Sony Acid Pro at the time. That was like the first DAW that we used. And so literally we would download instrumentals and acapellas and just do blends nonstop. We made so many blend tapes and never even put them out. Just did it for fun. So that was me probably like working on a random remix.
Yeah, I'm looking at look at the size of that monitor. That thing probably weighed like 80 pounds. I remember like when I started doing digital music like on a computer and then trying to figure out how to mount those monitors were freaking huge, and trying to figure out like how can I get that over my mixer, and I had to reinforce the shelf and then when I got to 2 monitors I couldn't fit it, so I had to get a little mini monitor. Oh my God, what a nightmare. I was looking at this earlier. I noticed there's some legs on the bed. Whose legs are those? Right here. There's
is
legs and
hilarious.
socks. Who's over there?
That is so funny. Ain't no telling. No idea. I got no idea whose legs those are. I never noticed
What
that.
year did you say this would have been like?
This
what?
had to have been maybe because I graduated in 2004. This probably was a little bit, definitely before that. So maybe 2001, 2002.
Wow.
Somewhere around then. Yeah, because by the time I was in my junior year, I'd already kind of moved on to mixtapes, and I was already releasing stuff, and I wasn't really in the house so much. Every day I got out of school, I would just drive around the city and find new places to sell tapes.
There's other little details here. Okay, here's a stack of CDs.
Oh, yeah.
That's a camera right there. That's one of those disposable cameras, I think, that you would buy and then send in and then develop it. I don't know if y'all, like, there's this thing called film. For you youngsters, you'd take a picture and you had to send it in and then get it back and hope the picture came out good. All right, next picture here. Look, you look like a baby there. Oh, my God. So is that before or after or around the same time?
No. This is way later.
Okay.
Probably like, at least probably like 5-6 years later.
Yeah.
That's probably at Smith's Old Bar.
Oh, yeah,
Done
yeah.
a bunch of shows up at Smith's Old
Yeah,
Bar.
the stickers in the background. Here's another one. Oops.
Yeah, that was the cover shoot for my first instrumental album that I did with my crew, the 5 Points Bakery. Shout out to Go Ricky Go, Walt Live, and Anna Valena. Shot by DeWong Valdez from Motion Family. There's just
Look, you can tell you were burning CDs, so you were probably going to Tape Warehouse, right? Where
man,
were you
I
buying
can't
your blank CDs, or were you just going to the store?
Shout out to my guy June. People that did mixtapes back in the day know June. So I had a guy who literally would print all my stuff and all that. That was probably already there from them because I think this was at Motion Family's house.
Oh, they burnt them and then
they had a house.
Okay.
So yeah, those weren't mine because I had this dude June. I was
stacks
printing
of-
my own for a while, and then I found out he was doing DJ drama and all their stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna use you.
Yeah,
I got him, and he would print up all our stuff. So like all the big mixtape DJs, Scream and all that. He was the guy who was like printing all their stuff up.
Here's another one.
Oh yeah, this is me and Freddie Gibbs at South by Southwest, probably circa 2010, 2011, somewhere around there. It's like one of the first ones I went to that was real big. It's pretty cool seeing him be like one of the biggest rappers in the game right now, coming from the blog era. I don't know if you've heard the blog era. It's like
The what?
maybe the blog era. So it was like a time where blogs was the main vessel for getting music out.
Yeah.
So a bunch of big artists came out of that. A lot of those.
Would that have been like DJs, TJ's DJs and stuff like that? Would that have been
A little
was more like a website?
A little bit, but it was more like blogs like Nah Right, Two Dope Boys, Smoking Section. There was like a whole era of where music would get posted online, and it was like this nonstop stream of music. But it was kind of like a tastemaker thing, like finding new music, posting it up. And I had my own website, Boulevard Street, and that was how I ended up getting connected with A$AP Rocky and all that. But that was like a moment in time right there. It's just cool to see him like really traveling the world and just totally doing his own thing at the top right now. And even then he was pretty popping, but now he's on another level. He's doing great.
It's awesome. So here we got.
Oh yeah, me and Rittz.
Yeah. So Rittz is like, is he from like Norcross?
I should have worked out before I wear that shirt. Y'all can go in. Y'all can roast me for not having guns and wearing it with the guns, bro.
Was Rittz originally from like Norcross
Gwinnett,
area?
yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's
Was it Grayson or
crazy
something
is
like that?
that's near my other studio where I was working for years, and I kept hearing his name. I don't know if I met him, I don't fucking remember, but it's weird. Like everybody's like, "Oh, certainly you work with Rittz." I'm like, "No," and I kept hearing about him, and I knew he was from that area, but I never met him, and. Everybody I know knows him, but I don't know if we've actually ever seen each other in person.
No, he's really dope. I met him through working with Yelawolf. I did trunk music, not the production. Willpower did that, but I did the mixtape and like hosted it for Yelawolf and tour DJ'd for him for a while. And Rittz was kind of like his artist or person that he was trying to lift up. So after I tour DJ'd for Yelawolf for a while, it's actually on tour, the first real tour outside of, because I was a tour DJ for Bubba Sparks for like 2 years, but we didn't go on tour. It was like all these haphazard dates.
Oh, okay.
So we'd do 2 dates in California, fly to New York for a day, and then be in Minnesota, then be in Florida. There was no routing. Nowadays there's routing for tours. And they're like, all right, you're going to go all up. We're going to go up the coast. Then we're going to go over here. There was none of that. There was none of that. They were just picking up bags whoever sent the money, we're going to fly there. Where is it? We don't care. There was no plan. And so I did that with him. But with Yelawolf, we did the Deal or No Deal tour with Wiz Khalifa. And so we're doing like 1,000-person venues. Not huge, but Wiz is selling them out. And I remember we're up there because Trunk Music came out. It's doing good. And we're going on tour with Wiz. And we're like, we haven't heard this guy's music, but people are coming out and they're responding to him. And like right towards the end of it, he starts doing some of the songs from Kush and Orange Juice. So he does like Mesmerize and The Cut, all these records. And then right there towards the end of it, he actually releases Kush and Orange Juice, which is like a seminal mixtape project. That was really cool just to be around and just watch it go and just to be like, who is this guy and why are they reacting to him? And even they shared a booking agent at the time, and even the booking agent was like, because I remember somebody on our crew was like, why are these people out here? We haven't heard of them down in the South. And I remember the booking agent saying, if you're looking for it in the music, it's not there. And I was like, It made me think. I was like, But then he put out Kush and Orange Juice, and that was when the music matched his star power. But that was me starting to learn about stars, and like people just want to be attracted to people and being around them. Like I understand, like being around him, people just want to be around. Being around stars, people just gravitate. You're like, where did all these people come from? We were just standing here. Like that star power. So that was me just understanding that. But it was cool being out there with that. And then after we did that tour, maybe like within a couple months, he had hooked me up with Rittz, and we started cutting records. So we did like High Five, Pie, and a bunch of stuff. And I went on to produce a lot of his early stuff.
Cool. All right. Last picture.
Hey.
Okay, so this is a good friend of both of ours.
Mm-hmm.
This is Paul Diaz, and this is at Tree Sound.
Mm-hmm.
And my story with Paul, I've actually made videos where I tell this whole story. I had been doing my own thing, and I had my own studio, and I had a gig with my ex-wife. We did gigs together, and we were going to break up. We decided we're going to break up, but we would do these. We're in each other's bands, but we'd do these singer-songwriter gigs sometimes at like, singer-songwriter places or coffee houses, whatever, and we'd play on each other's songs, take turns doing songs. We had this one gig left, and it happened to be on our anniversary. So it was like this terribly emotional thing. I'm like, oh my God, I'm doing this gig with my ex-wife. Oh, and the other stupid thing about it.
That's such a music industry story too.
Well, here's another stupid thing. We decided, since even though we're breaking up in our anniversary, let's do one last anniversary trip on the motorcycle together, which was like it was like one of the most terrible experiences of my life. Like driving around the mountains with this woman that we're going to break up, and it's all, oh my God, it just sucked. But anyway, we're playing at this place called Oxford Books. They had a coffee shop upstairs. I'm doing this gig, and this short, odd-looking, red-haired dude comes in and just from the back, and he's just looking at. He just walks in this way because you can always tell when somebody's a guitar player when they walk in. There's a way they walk in, they kind of stop and they look at you like that, and you go, "Oh, he must play guitar." And he just stared at me through the whole gig, and I was very like, "Why is that guy staring at me?" And after the gig, he came up to me, and he's like asking about the guitar, and he was kind of odd and all that. I'm like, "Well," and he's like, "You want to get together?" And I was like, But I'm usually open to weirdos, so I actually gave him my phone number.
Yeah, same here, bro.
It turns out he lived nearby, and he comes over and he says, what his story was he's a guitar player, and he had bands, like he lived in Gwinnett County and all that stuff, and he was going to like night school for like to be a medical technician or something like that, like somebody in the operating room that runs equipment and stuff like that. But that particular night that he saw me at the Oxford Books, he had decided that I really want my life to be about music. I'm going to skip school and I'm just going to go somewhere and hear music. So he just starts driving to Atlanta without any idea where he's going to go, and suddenly goes, "Oh, I think somebody said that they have music sometimes at Oxford Books. I'll go there." And walked in. That's how he met me. And then in between that time and the time he came to my studio, which was a few days, he decided, I'm going to call every studio in Atlanta and just see if they'll let me in. And nobody would let him in because he's just kind of an odd dude, except for Paul Diaz, who, like us, is into weirdos.
Right.
So Paul actually hadn't come over and kind of on the spot said, "Want to be my assistant engineer? Here's the keys to the studio. Here's the alarm code. You can help me run the place." And then he's coming over like,
"That's so far.
Hey, There's and it turned out that the studio, his Old Tree Sound, was literally 5 minutes from my place in Norcross. Like just, I was off Jimmy Carter. He was off Jimmy Carter on the other side of 85. So there's a little back road you could take that went over the highway without any exits. You could be there in 5 minutes. So he's like, "Hey man, there's this dude at the studio." I'm like, "There's a studio near?" "Yeah, there's a guy named Paul Diaz." And at that time, I had started calling my real name's not Billy Hume. I'm not going to say it online, but I had started calling myself Billy Hume. So I go over there. And Paul Diaz is the first person I ever said to that my name is Billy Hume. And that's how I introduced myself to him. And he was so cool. And then I was working on my own album and I'd been recording it on my 16 track. And he heard some of the rough mixes and he said, "Hey, you want to come here and finish it up?" So I brought, and he had a 16 track just like the one I have. So I just brought my tapes over and we transferred them either to the Studer 24 track or the Mitsubishi 32 track. And he said, "Yeah," and I thought he was going to engineer, but basically said, "All right, have fun," and just left us. You're laughing because you know this.
I know it, bro. I know it. And he's like, "You got it right. You know to use all this right." Cool.
Yeah, well, I didn't, but he says the funny thing is like Jeff knows. It's like, okay, cool, and he goes out and at that time he was mountain climbing a lot. And camping or sailing on sailboats. He was never
world traveler.
So I was like, oh, certainly, and Jeff actually kind of knew how to run it. So we had to figure it out. But I was there at that point. I was still painting houses for a living. So I'd saved up a little extra money. So I just had any money I had. I was paying the bills, and I pretty much just lived there because I didn't know how. I was like, certainly this guy's going to kick us out at some point. But I think I was there for like almost a year.
Wow.
Off and on. There would be sometimes he'd be gone and I would stay there for 4 days and we wouldn't sleep and Jeff would stay up. I think Jeff must have quit school and we'd go to the local convenience store in the middle of the night and there was these little coffee drinks. This is before Starbucks had these coffee drinks. These things called Cappy. There's little mini coffee drinks and we just drink those things and go in there and try to figure out. And I learned so much and that's how I did the Frisbee Bomb Craters record. But to this day, Paul, and there's kind of the reason I want to show this here is because he's literally been such a massive supporter of so many people in this town. He's so generous, sometimes too generous, but has helped so many people out and supported so many artists. And I mean, I swear, he's like, besides my family, I could easily say, and besides my wife, that Paul Diaz probably helped me. Well, okay, besides my wife, my family, and Bone Crusher. Although Paul and Bone would probably be tied for this thing, helped me more than anybody. Just with the amount of like, hey, you want to use the studio or whatever, and just like, and then at that time I didn't have much gear. He actually let me borrow like a couple of pieces of outboard gear because I had nothing, and just like, because Paul doesn't sell anything.
Oh yeah.
I thought he would sell me that Symmetrics, but he's like, no. You think a guy like him would like not care about his Symmetrics, the little cheap Mike Pre thing, but he said. At some point, he said, "I got to have that back." I'm like, "Why?" He says, "I just got..." But by that time, I had a bunch of gear. It's like, "You don't want to sell it to me?" He's like, "No, I don't sell anything. That damn thing's probably sitting on the shelf somewhere back in the studio." But anyway, that's Paul Diaz.
In some storage, yeah.
Yeah, and actually, I got to go over there and borrow. I'm actually going to go borrow something else from him here soon because my 16 track here, the remote on that, there's a broken Logic circuit. It's just a little piece of electronic thing that I could get from Canada if there's some issue with tariffs. I can't get it, so he's going to let me borrow the remote for his 16 track so I can have it over here. So yeah, I got to do that next couple days. Let's see. Are there any questions? Let me look at the chat here. Let's pop over to chat. Before Kit. And I don't suppose Volume ever started, did it?
Nah, Ben popped in, but I let him know, unfortunately, we're just going to have to try to figure it out later.
Now, I'm going to hit it one more time here.
Hey, shout out to my student Liam in the chat.
It says
what
end
up,
show
Liam?
now. It looks like it might have... Okay, I'm seeing...
Oh, there it is.
I think it just started.
What the fuck? Oh, what the heck?
Okay.
All right. Well, check that out.
Harper, is the volume chat popping up on the left-hand side of me and Kit's chat window?
Yep, it's there.
Oh, okay. It took a while. Okay, so we're actually on with volume. Are there any... thanks, Harry.
Not really anything by way of questions, just a lot of reminiscing other people's experiences based on the pictures, remembering the CDs and things like that. So many
Cool.
CDs. And
All right, so
I got to talk about Paul real quick.
okay,
bro.
go ahead.
Real
Go ahead.
quick. Paul is one of the last of a dying breed, right? Of just like a selfless person. The thing that me and him agree on the most is that we both believe music can change the world. It's a beautiful thing, right? Like music has the power to change the world, especially at a time like this, right? That's why he'll do anything for anybody who seems like they care. They're on the same mission, and like I remember going to Tree Sound. My first time going to Tree Sound was over 15 years ago. I was tour DJing for Bubba Sparks, and he ended up hiring me as his A&R for his label New South. Didn't last long, but I remember we did a couple sessions at Tree Sound, just in the smaller room M, like right in the corner. So
Yeah,
you walk
the first
to the right.
one they built. Yeah.
Yeah,
Which I had the first session ever there.
What?
I actually went into Tree Sound because I've known Paul since 93 or something like that.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. And he had bought that building, and I went over there before the contract was closed, but he said, yeah, I think it's going to go through it. And it was like a printing business. And he'd gone out there with some sage to burn some sage around it. And there was like, they were starting to take things apart, and he had one of those rolling, and I'm going to let you get to the story there, but the scaffolding that goes up really, really high, and it rolls on wheels. And so me and Kit and Paul got on there. I think we were all kind of high, and he extended it the full length and is driving it around at full length. So we're all kind of going like, and but that was before.
not exactly the smartest thing we've ever done.
Yeah, but it was fun.
It was fun.
And so we burnt sage at all the entrances and all that. And then I watched him build it. And for a while, because I was doing websites for a while, so I'd come by. He had a little digital camera. I'd take pictures, and I like if you see any of the old construction pictures, like from way back, I probably took most of those pictures and started a website for him. And then when he built Studio M, right when it was done, I brought a group called. It was with Gail. No, it was with Steve Howell. What's the name of that group? It wasn't Flat Earth. I can't remember now. But Paul mastered it in that room. It was the first time there was like an actual paid session ever in that little room. The rest of the place was still under construction. So anyway, go on with what you're talking about. So you worked at Studio M.
Oh, I remember walking in there and somebody was like, "Oh yeah, Andre recorded Hey on here." And I just looked around. I didn't even know the rest of the studio existed. I thought you just turned right. The left was only the kitchen, and there was just those studios. And I just thought to myself, I never want to leave.
Yeah.
I never want to leave. And literally since then, every time I have a project, anything with a budget, anything, I'm always just trying to like throw money and support. I feel like we have to support people that we see are supporting the community. If we don't do that, they're not going to be there. So it's like I never asked for any referral money or none of that. I'm just like, no, go to Tree Sound. It's a great vibe. And people are like, oh, this is amazing. It's like, makes me look good sending people up there too. But like just being up there. And so I've worked up there for, not like working as an employee, but just working, using the space for, over 15 years now. And in the past like 2 or 3 years, I've kind of been unofficially consulting, kind of helping Paul get things in order and stuff like that. Get it up to speed with the times and stuff like that. But it's really an institution because he really has no problem giving people a chance. And there's not a lot of people like that. Think of how many top tier, think of how many facilities that are like Tree in Atlanta. None. None that are verbatim exactly like it. And then for him to just be as cool as he is. And, his whole energy is that if nobody's in there, he'd rather be you in there cutting a record, making something, than the room just not being used. That's how it should be. Yeah. It shouldn't just be paying the studio time or nothing, and I think just his support for the community is priceless. You saw the J. Cole Dreamville, they did the whole Dreamville thing up there, and so much stuff happens up there. And I just wanted to say much love to Paul. What I'm saying? To let people know what an important figure in Atlanta music and just period music, period. Like even with the coat, bro. I was literally sitting there with him one night. And I was like, Paul, man, I'm tired of wearing hoodies and shorts. Like, I still like wearing it on my own time. But I was like, man, because David Banner, I've engineered for him for like 6-7 years now. We got a kinship in that. And I remember him telling me, he's like, if you want to make money, you got to look like money. So I would start buying nicer jeans and stuff. And I'm looking at myself in the mirror. I'm like, it's not looking like money, And I was sitting there with Paul. I was like, bro, I just want to come bugged out. That was my word. I was like, I want to come bugged out. I don't know what it is, but I just want to show up and have people be like, the fuck? that's a good starting point. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I had it on
You
my
gotta- you gotta
spirit
stand
to
out.
just pop out, you know? And me and him kind of looked at each other, and almost simultaneously, I don't know who said it first, but we were almost at the same time, we both said Abbey Road. Now, if
Yeah.
you look at any of the pictures of Abbey Road back in the day, all the engineers had lab coats.
Yeah.
You couldn't touch a microphone if you didn't have a lab coat. And I was like, oh, this is cultural, you know? And also, it definitely matches my bugged out, you know, energy of just showing up and being like, the fuck are you here to do? Yeah, no, I'm gonna make a banger. You know, it's like that's what I came to do.
That's
But,
an interesting thing. Like in the business, it doesn't matter. Even if you're an engineer, a mixer, or whatever, you still got to think of yourself as like a star. And with me, I always had long hair, although I used to keep it in a ponytail more. But my thing was when people came in the studio, I wanted to make sure they knew that I cared. Because in a lot of sessions, I was just engineering. So I didn't really, as I'm not a producer, so it's not for me to be talking to the artist and doing, but I was like, how do I stand out? If I'm just the engineer, I've got to stand out. So what I would do is if somebody started recording a vocal, I'd have them do one take and I'd say, hold on a second. I'd walk in there and then have them try a different microphone. Even if I love the sound of that mic, I just do it intentionally just to make a damn point. And people, and it's amazing. And people are like, oh, they go to other studios and nobody switches the mic out. I'd be the guy that would switch mics out. Or maybe just, I swear, maybe I just go and move the mic up an inch or something. I just always felt like I've got to stand out somehow. Because, you know, and just sometimes I just felt like I got to tweak something on this. But yeah, it's important to stand out, make yourself, and I also took a lot of chances. And actually, it's ties to something else. You were talking about how you came up in the business. You started going to studios. I was in a very unique position. I had people start coming to my home studio in my basement, which it still seems bizarre to me. That studio was just, it was cool, but it's like you've never been there, have you?
No, I still
Well,
want to come.
we'll go
man.
there sometime. And
always
I
wanna
mean,
go
it's
to
still
Zone.
there. I got Darren Stanley and the Ansley Stewart bands. They're living there.
As a fan of album credits, I used to always see the Zone and be like, I want to go to the Zone.
But I was in this unique position where everybody came to me, and I knew that sometimes it wasn't for me to speak up or be pushing my beats. But with certain clients in a certain situation, I'd be like, in the right situation, I could say to somebody like, are you looking for beats? Would you like to hear some of mine? And I'd be able to play stuff. And I was also able to kind of get relationships going and all that and kind of stand out. And then people would see the guitars, and then I would pull the guitar down and start playing something. They'd go, oh, you actually play? I thought that was for decoration. It's like, no, I actually play. And so that's how I did it. But the idea of like going and like hounding studios and going and hanging out, like that's what I always tell people to do, but I never actually did it myself. I rarely went to another studio to shop a beat or shop anything, but that's what you did. So you probably find yourself sitting in studios for freaking hours just to try to like get something going. Like, I guess there's a lot of
This is
hanging
what I
out.
tell people. This is why when people give me bullshit answers like, it's too far to drive here, or this takes too long, or any lazy ass answer, bro, I kind of dead the relationship. You know, because I'm like, you don't know what I did. You know, I literally, like, I remember when I met Dro, and I was just thinking again, I was like, this dude's funny, very talented. And I remember I asked him, let's do a mixtape. He's like, I don't really have any songs. And I was like, well, you released the album with Raheem the Dream. I can grab a couple songs off of that. If you got a couple songs you're working on, and I could just bring up random instrumentals of songs I've downloaded, because I was already downloading, doing all these blend tapes, so I had a bunch of instrumentals from random songs. So let me just bring them, and you just rap to these, and then I'll put it together. He was like, all right, cool. He was like, meet me up here every day at 5. He didn't have a phone. There was only like landlines at the time, really, you know? So I'm like, all right. So I'm driving from McDonough to downtown 5 o'clock every day when I get out of school, just to sit there and hope he shows up. Half the time he didn't. But I still showed up every time until we finished it. You know? There's dedication in the patience of dealing with that and understanding I know nothing. I want to do something, so I'm going to have to sacrifice my time because I don't have the skill. You know, if I was like super talented, of course I'm not just going to be sitting around for 30 days hoping somebody shows up to the studio. I had no talent. I just had taste and I had care and just wanted to be involved. And so I just don't think a lot of people see the work that really goes behind stuff and the diligence, and you gotta keep showing up, just the value and continuing to show up. Like so many times I showed up and he wasn't even there, and I'll just chop it up with people and talk and realize by about 9 o'clock, all right, he's not gonna come tonight. Just head back to the house, go to school the next morning, show back up at 5 o'clock the next day. It seems insane, bro. Like now looking at it, it's like, what?
I totally get it. I didn't have to go and chase down people because they're coming to me, but in the real early days, before, actually I was still living with my parents at the time. I had no idea. This was like in the 80s. I had like, how do I meet people? So all there was like the Creative Loafing, which is like the arts newspaper, and there'd be ads. People like, I want to have a band. I'm looking for a bass player. I'm looking for a guitarist. And so I went for a year where I would go to several auditions a week, every freaking night. Even ones that I kind of knew I didn't want to be in the band. I just needed to go meet people. So I might be one day in somebody's apartment, and I remember this one black guy had a funk group, and I didn't understand the music, but I remember he jumped around a lot, and it was kind of wacky. And then the next audition, it was for country music, and it was like down past the airport, and it was in this country house with a wood-burning stove, and they seemed old at the time. I don't know how old they really were, but these two country guys with beards sitting around a wood-burning stove, and pull your guitar out, and we played some songs, and I just went and I went and I went, and I'd go to all kinds of bands, and the thing that really, and you're talking about people that aren't willing to put the time in. I got this one story I like to tell. You'd call people in these ads, and you'd have the conversation and decide like, okay, I'll go to the audition. Like, what kind of music do you like? Well, there was this one time I called this guy, and he's a bass player, and I was looking for a bass player. And we have this conversation, and the conversation is so amazing. I'm like, oh my God, I've found this is going to be my bass player for life. This is freaking incredible. We're having this great conversation. You're already laughing.
I'm glad, bro. We've all been there.
And then I said, man, I need you to come out to the band. I'd like to come out to a rehearsal. Like, bring your bass out and come rehearse with the band, man. Like, come on out. And he's like, cool, man. Where are you at? And I'm like, I'm in Norcross. And he was like, and so Norcross,
mic drop.
So Norcross,
record scratch,
and we're talking in the 80s. At that time, the traffic wasn't so bad. Maybe 25, 30 minutes from downtown.
Not even a bad drive. Even a bad drive.
Right? And he goes, oh, Norcross. I'm like, oh shit, maybe I was like, where do you live? I'm thinking maybe he lives in Macon or something like that. And he's like, oh, I'm in Midtown. I'm like, oh, that's not too far of a drive. It's like 25 minutes at nighttime. He's like, oh, you don't understand, man. I live in an apartment building on the 3rd floor. And I'm like, so what does that mean? He says, well, I have to carry my bass down to the car, down the elevator, and put it in the car. Hey. Then I go back upstairs, and he had like a freaking...
counting every step. Every step.
Those big amp peg heads, it was a big heavy. Then I got to carry the amp head down, put it in the car, then go back up and get the cabinet. That's a lot of work. And I was like, huh? And I hung up. And then I started thinking like, this another imaginary conversation he has with another person. So there's this other guy. He calls him. And they start talking. And that guy's thinking like, oh, I found my bass player. And he's like, man, I think I'm going to have this guy come out to the band rehearsal. He's like, man, you want to come to the band rehearsal? And this guy's like, yeah. And he says, where are you at? And he goes, I'm in Midtown. And this guy's like, so am I. What apartment building are you in? The guy goes, so-and-so apartment building. Great. What floor are you on? And he goes, I'm on the 4th floor. And he goes, oh, shit. I'm on the 3rd floor. So what's the problem? You don't understand, man. I'd have to make 3 trips from the 3rd floor to the... So I'm going to keep looking around until I find a band that's on the same floor of my apartment building. I'm just like, I mean, that's the only... And I have multiple examples of shit like that. People that say want to do music, and they're like, I would do anything. I would drive anywhere, to just like to meet somebody. This is before the internet. And how did you meet people? The stupidest shit I would do, just like, and the other thing, I never could get in a recording studio. It's one of the reasons I got really into building my own, besides the fact I want to be like Todd Rundgren. I'd call studios. It was a lot harder to get in a studio back then. And most people would say no. And then some people say, yeah, come on by. And I'd get there in the security camera. I know they're looking at me, and they wouldn't let me in. I guess I was weird. I never had anybody I couldn't even get in a recording studio. And I remember and I'd go down there multiple days and then just stand there, and nobody would even open the door. I couldn't even freaking get in. But I did it anyway.
Bro, what we're talking about is exactly why hard work is always going to beat talent. You know, that's why so many people who can practice all the skills you want and do all the stuff you want and you know, and it's like, are you gonna show up? That's more important than any of that.
Yeah.
Are you gonna show up? That's why you're like, what have you done? People are speaking highly of you. Like, I've shown up nonstop for 25 years and just try to be helpful to people. You know, try to lift people up. Always show up with a smile. Always try to lift up the room. Always try to help people out. You know, it's like there's no magical sauce in none of it. Hard work, show up, try to get better every day.
Yeah, I'm not the most talented person. I'm a terrible networker. In certain situations, I just seem like a complete freaking weirdo. And I still managed to have a pretty good career, mainly because I just do the work.
Yeah.
You know, I know there are people that came out to my studio, The Zone, back in the day when I was doing a lot of work that was like, what's up with that dude? And people would be like, it's all right. It's all right. You know, I know people would talk to me and I didn't even know what they were saying, especially when I started working on rap music because I didn't understand, you know, just the lingo, like the way those guys, I didn't know what the Yin Yang Twins were saying for like almost a year until I realized they can actually speak perfect English. They're just fucking with me. I'd have to turn to Carly Parker like, what did they say? He's like, don't worry about it. And then they would laugh at me. And I'd like, damn. And then later on, they're just fucking with me, man. You know? Hey, let's talk about this NPC here before we start working on a beat.
Well, there are actually a couple questions.
Are there some questions? All right.
Let's take them.
Let's see where to go. So to burn one, how do you decide what opportunities to chase or not?
Oh, great question. I think first you have to find your purpose, your goals. What do you want? What is your outcome that you're looking for out of what you're doing?
Go to his shot.
I think once you understand kind of your purpose and what your goal is and what you want, then that lets you know which opportunities align in the moment. And the thing that, like, you know, it's all seasons and different times. You know, the right opportunity for you today may not be the right opportunity in 3 years or vice versa or whatever. You know, like me personally, like I never wanted to be a professor. Never. I didn't even finish college. You know, I did 1 year of college and tried to join my music program. And they didn't let me in because at Clayton State, they didn't let me in because I didn't play an instrument at the time. I'd already released Chicken Talk. And I was like, I'm more popping than everybody in your music program. I've never heard of y'all. You know, I was like, I've never heard of y'all, you know? And so it was kind of crazy that they didn't let me in. And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to go do my own thing. I literally like walked out of class and 2 days later, Bubba Sparks called me and said he wanted to go on tour. He was like, yo, I've heard you've been doing mixtapes. You want to go on tour with me with my tour DJ? I was like, yeah, that'd be great. And so what did I just say right before that? I just saw you pick up something. My bad.
I was concentrating on my sandwich.
I was about to say, you look like you're enjoying it. I was enjoying it with you.
Hey, Billy, real quick, since we've got to
Oh, the
pause.
opportunity.
Hey, Billy, turn me down. I'm a little too loud compared to y'all.
Oh, you're good. About being a professor. Yeah, so anyways, randomly end up going up there, coming to find out the head of the music business side, Al Thrash. I used to sell mixtapes to in high school. So I went up there and met with him and the other head of the program and just had lunch with them. Just saying, hey, catching up with an old friend. Oh, yeah, you can use these studios whenever you want. And so I'm up there and I'm finishing a session and he comes in. I guess they had a summer camp in there with like middle school and high school kids. And he comes in there and he's like, hey, do you want these kids to sit with you for a minute? He's like, I got something to do for 10 minutes. I was like, yeah, sure thing. Why not? And so these middle school and high school kids come in and by the time he comes back in 10 minutes later, I got him making a banger on the MPC. I had the live too at the time, but he came in and he was like, y'all know how to make beats on the MPC? They were like, no. He was like, Perwin just taught you how to do this right now in 10 minutes? And they were like, yeah. And he grabbed me and wouldn't let me leave the room. And he was like, I have an open position and we need you. I was like, for what? He was like, to be a professor. I was like, bro, I didn't graduate college. I was like, I was like, this isn't, academia is not, my thing. He was like, no, you'll do great. I was like, it's called a professor of practice. You have a real world experience. I was like, all right, that kind of makes sense. That's cool. And so at the time, going back to what opportunities we take, at the time, I didn't have some grand plan. I didn't have a crazy vision at the time. I was just kind of working, doing stuff for David Banner and different people. And I was like, yeah, I'll be a professor. Why not? It's not the worst thing, right? And so I've been there for 3 years. I say all that to say this is my last semester because now I realize the opportunity isn't an opportunity for me anymore. It's like at the time I didn't have anything else planned, talking about the vision and goals and all the stuff. At the time I didn't have anything past that. So it's like, all right, this is actually great. This makes sense. Now I'm at the point where I've got the vision, I've got the plan, I've got the next steps, I've built up, and I have all these thoughts about what I want to do. Now it's time for me to be done with that and move on to the next thing, you know? Because a lot of times we have an opportunity, we do stuff, and then it becomes a burden. Y'all feel me? You know, it becomes a burden in one form, fashion, or another. You know, like the burden for me is literally just the drive, you know, getting there. Like if I got to teach at 9 o'clock or 9:30, I got to leave by 7 o'clock. I got a 2-hour drive. I live like not close, you know? So it's like sometimes it takes almost the full 2.5 hours to get there, bro. So it's like, to me, burden.
Yeah, he lives out here by us. What other questions?
Yeah, let's keep it going.
So this is actually for both of you. What is your most important philosophy behind getting the right balance between an unexpected versus a unique song arrangement?
For me, it's all trial and error. I have like all these things in my toolkit, as I say, from just being a fan of music, things I've tried, things that have worked, things that haven't worked. And like as I'm doing arrangements, I'm always trying to be adventurous and do something new while also knowing kind of the rules and the things that I know the most. But it's always being very, very honest with myself when I play back. When I hit play, either it's giving or it's not. Either it's great and it's helping or it's not. And if it's not, it's getting deleted, it's getting switched, something's going around. You know, like I remember talking to David Banner about Like a Pimp, which you mixed, right?
Yep.
I remember talking to him and he was like, because me and him always go back and forth about drops, you know, like when to drop out the drums. And he was saying he loves records being extremely dynamic and having all these things. But he was saying every time y'all did drops on Like a Pimp, it just felt like the bottom fell out of the record and the energy just died. And so that let him know, never stop their head nodding. You know, don't stop the head nod. If whatever it is stops the head nod, it's not good. You know?
Well, also on that particular song, I mixed it from a 2-track.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
a 2-track. And I've got some kind of weird techniques for that. But yeah, like doing a drop, because sometimes you can do a drop, but the way you do it, it's still possible to like have like, maybe the hi-hat goes, there's certain things you can do, but just dropping a 2-track is kind of like, yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
That was a 2-track.
Absolutely. So yeah, no, pure experimentation as far as it comes to the arrangements and stuff. And really, I just want each section to hand each other off. I want to build that momentum. So to me, it's always like a relay race where like you're trying to keep that bouncing ball in the air. So it's like, all right, intro's going, hook's coming good, then the ball just drops on the verse. All right, stop. Let's figure out and address it. You know, get the ball, keep bouncing, keep going down. The ball bounces the whole way down, you probably got a good song.
Yeah, for me, that's once again on these live streams, people, I swear, I do these Q&As and I swear half the questions they're like trick questions. Like, I don't know how to answer half these freaking questions. Like, what? But there was a balancing between what's expected and what's unique or something.
Yeah, like unique or creative.
Because I've struggled with being expected. Like almost even like I swear this thing with my career is like I would go out of my way to try to be kind of like the expected normal thing and people are like, it's really different. I'm like, I'm trying to not be different. My struggle has actually been to I don't know, the balance is kind of hard. I don't have freaking any way. You had a great answer. I've got no freaking answer. I don't know how I find that balance. I mean, I don't know. I'm failing on this answer here.
Well, I like judging off the room too. Like to me, the room doesn't lie.
Well,
like also when like you play music to people, don't ask their opinion.
That's why I like people in the room. Don't ask your friends' opinions. Don't ask your family's opinion. But I like having people in the room because there's this weird thing that happens. Like, let's say I work on a mix. And it's funny. I'll have Crystal come down and listen to a mix. And she's not, like, able to say anything helpful in many ways because she doesn't understand. She just hears it all as this big, like, and I don't mean that in a bad way.
But not technical.
But the weird thing is, often her just being in the room, even if I'm not looking at her, changes how I hear it. It's like some sort of like quantum shit.
It's like she said something without you even hearing it. And you're
I don't know what it is, man.
I'll fix that.
And it's not just Crystal. It can be anyone. If there's somebody in the room, it changes how I listen back to the mix. But also, if you're working on a track, right? And there's people in the room, even just somebody off in the periphery, you'll see them kind of going like that or something like that, and you know, and if they're not, but and maybe that's how I find my balance. I don't like working on tracks by myself. Like some on my original music, yeah, sometimes I want to. There are songs I just want to be by myself because I could give a shit whether or not they're, you know, expected or unusual. I don't give a fuck because it's my own thing. But if I'm trying to work on something that I'm trying to keep within a certain kind of genre or whatever, I like having people in the room, and I guess that's how I'd answer the question. By vibing off the people in the room, and they don't often have to even say something, but often it's like I'll do something and I don't even know it's cool, and they'll go, "Oh, that was cool." I'm like, "Oh, really? I'll do that again." So that's probably the best way I can say that I find balance. That would be my answer.
Yeah, if you're looking around the room and everybody's on their phones,
No
it's
good.
not jumping.
I don't know, Billy. I feel like because one of your great strengths is being able to adapt to all these different genres. And I think it's a combination of you being able to feel the song and the genre, and also using, like you were just saying, the people in the room and their reactions to fine tune what is what is expected in the genre. That's where you get, the quote unquote expected, but it's because it's filtering through you that it's going to be unique. And that's, you can't help but find a balance when you put those two things together.
Well, thank you. What else we got?
There was the question, I'm assuming for Burn One, how'd you link up with Starlito?
Oh, Starlito. That's a good one. That was like literally during the first year that I started making beats. I wasn't playing them for anybody. I was just doing them for practice. In my head, I'm just shooting jump shots, 5 a day. Let me get 5 beats in a day. By the end of the year, I thought, I'll be better. I'll be better. And so I'd been working on all these tracks. In my head, they were just practice. And I had a friend named J.A. from, not the one from Macon that did my Burn One tag. It's another J.A. He was a producer. I remember he came over and I was just like, hey, check out some of the stuff. I wasn't playing it for anybody. So I was like, hey, you want to check it out? He was like, yeah. And so I played him some beats. He was like, Starlito would be really dope on this. And I was like, really? I'm not even thinking I'm up for anybody not good enough for anybody to do any songs on it. And he was like, yeah, let me connect you with him. And so he connected me with Starlito, and I literally sent him 6 beats. Maybe 2 days later, he sent me back 5 songs. I sent him like another 7. He sent me back like another 4 or 5.
Wow.
And that ended up being Renaissance Gangster. It was like my first project that I produced. Literally just all 2-track beats and him recording in his kitchen, whatever came out of the bounce that he did that day, literally just like Chicken Talk. That was it. And that began our relationship. We're cool to this day. That was pretty unexpected. I was never expecting for somebody to get on my tracks that early.
That's sometimes the best stuff when it just kind of happens like that,
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome. What else we got?
Well, kind of back on the thing, like, don't take advice from your family. Don't take advice from your friends.
Yeah. So my thing wasn't don't ask them because their opinion doesn't matter. It's because they can't elocute exactly what it is because they don't have the technical, whatever. I can only go off of just energy. Are people paying attention or not? So I was saying don't ask. The alternative is observe. So when I play music for people, a lot of times I'll just play stuff and I won't even tell them, hey, I got something new. Check it out. Don't set people up with that one because then it's a whole different mindset and it's like, oh, let me be supportive of my friend. Like, no. I like just having stuff playing. And then I'm looking around. Is anybody paying attention? Does anybody care? And what I find more often than not is somebody's trying to Shazam it or something. That's how I know I've got something good, And they're like, what song is this? I'm over here trying to Shazam it. And I'm like, it's not out. I just mix it. It's like, it's not out. That's how I know that's a yes. That's this might have a chance of leaving this room and doing something, and it's not that these people's opinion don't matter, but they don't have that technical proficiency to be like, and a little more 8K on the vocals or whatever it is. And the truth is, it's because it doesn't matter if there's 8K on the vocals or not. All that stuff, like when I hear engineers be like, oh, that kick is cool, but a little more 200 or trust me. Without that 200, fans may like it or not. Like something I did want to definitely like give you major props on is just like how you have explained phase and polarity I literally teach it in my critical listening class. I was just teaching it yesterday and giving you big ups in the class. I was like, literally, because of how Billy Hume, like, I loved how your records hit so much. And then we started sharing knowledge online with how you were getting to that point. I realized it's more of the basics than any trickery or sidechain or this. You know, all these tutorials online go to the most advanced technique of parallel processing, all this stuff. And it's,
Yeah, they
it's the
skip,
basics.
like they're trying to solve something. I guess it comes from, like, I'm a craftsman, I do woodwork, but I've also worked on construction sites and all that. And, like, you know, you got to just think about how you laid down the foundation with the concrete, you know, like, did you let it cure the right way? And did you have, like, the first section there totally level? You know, if your basement, the top of your basement from the one side of the house to the other side of the house is off by 1/8 of an inch, by the time you get to the third floor, that sucker's going to be 2 freaking inches off. It compounds, and it's the same with music. So I tend to look at, like, really, it's amazing how, like, when I'm mixing, I actually start by just going through the tracks and listening to everything. And there's actually I actually do a bit of editing. I never tell the clients most of the time, because sometimes it's just like things aren't lined up the certain way. It's freaking crazy, you know? And really basic stuff, some clip gain stuff and all that, because you could go through and compress it, but wouldn't it be better? Thank God for clip gain. Like, if there's a section and they got off the mic on the vocal, I'll just gain it up so I don't have to compress so hard, even though I like compressing vocals. So, yeah, I mean, it's amazing. Like, it's one of those things, people ask me questions online, and I'm kind of dumbfounded sometimes because I know there's tools out for this stuff, but my answers are sometimes stupidly simple, like with miking shit. Like, what's the trick? I said, I pointed at the sound, you know, where the best place for it is. I move my ear around and I go, oh, I like it there. That's where I put the fucking mic. Not all the time, but most of the time. It's like man, it's just really, I don't know, this stuff's, to me, really basic stuff. So
Another one, I'm assuming for Burn One, and I know you guys need to get playing soon. The question is, how did you get better at making beats and songs? Did you dissect other songs?
You get better at doing anything by doing it every day.
yeah.
I always tell people, you know, I'm like, if you're not doing it every day, how do you ever expect to get better? You know, if you want to get in shape, how do you think you're going to go to the gym once a month or once a week? You're not going to get in shape, you know? So it's the same concept. Like, the things we spend time doing more often matter more than the things that we're not doing. It's very, very basic, you know? Like, I that's why I told myself, if I make 5 beats a day for a year, I'm going to come out better on the other side. And then
Yeah, it's a numbers game. You just got to do a lot of it.
Well, then I ended up meeting Pierre Bourne at SAE, and he was doing 10 beats a day.
Oh.
So he was going to get twice as good, twice as fast. Seriously, though, right?
Yeah.
Because you're putting in twice the amount of time.
Theoretically speaking.
Think about it. If Michael Jordan is shooting twice the amount of jump shots as everybody else, that's why he's Jordan. You know, why Kobe's Kobe. They're putting in those times to get the shot and the form to where you're not thinking about the process, and you can get lost in it. Like, I don't know how everything works on this because I just got it in December, or I think December. But I know enough of it to where I don't have to think about how the machine works. I know I can just stay in my own vibe. I'm not like, how do I route this here to here? How do I do that? It's like I have all the technical proficiency under my hands, so I can let go of it and not be constricted by it.
Yeah, and I would add to that, because I make a lot of stuff all the time. But I was also in a really lucky position as an engineer and mixer and studio owner that I saw a lot of people come in and make stuff. And what was interesting for me was that when I started getting a lot of sessions, as you know, at my home studio engineering, and since I wasn't a producer, it's not for me to say anything. So sometimes people start putting something down, and I'm thinking in my head, that's stupid. Haha, they'll see when they get further in the song, but it's not for me. And then they get further in the song, I'm like, damn, that's actually really cool, you know? And because I didn't understand what they're doing, because, you know, I don't have a lot of music theory training. I can't read music, but I understand the basic theory, right? So sometimes people are doing things that are technically wrong, but I got to see a lot of different people from a lot of different genres make music a lot of different ways. Everything from working on machines to having a band in the studio to just, you know, somebody playing piano, or a million types of different scenarios and see how they came out with the really cool stuff. And that was like, that gets absorbed, you know, so I did a lot of that. So I was really lucky to be able to just be, and that's the other thing, do a lot of it, but at any time possible, I always encourage people, collaborate with people, but just hang out and watch other people and keep your fucking mouth shut and just watch and just, I don't care if it takes 10 freaking hours, just sit there and watch. And you'll learn stuff even when you don't know you're learning stuff. That's the key.
Like with Pierre Bourne, like a lot of people don't know, I discovered, signed and developed Pierre Bourne. And so when I brought him over to the studio, he was making 9 sample beats a day and 1 original beat. And I was like, bro, I just got jerked on my ASAP Rocky placements because I had samples on there. It was basically they're out to not pay me, saying that the sample clearance was going to be too much. I was like, you need to make original stuff so you can control your own destiny and it won't block any of your stuff. And so he went from making 9 sample beats a day with 1 original to 9 original and 1 sample beat. Let him, literally would pick him up every day, bring him to the studio. Osmosis of him being there with us, watching how we're applying effects, working with live musicians and doing all this stuff. And literally like 8 months after I signed him, Magnolia came out, all original, you know. And if you read his Fader interview, he says, like, I don't know where my life would be if Berwin didn't tell me not to sample, you know, because he's controlling all of that now. You know, he doesn't have to worry about relying on another person's composition to get his beat, you know, across the gate. Now he can make I showed him how to make his original stuff feel nostalgic, sound like a video game, because he had video game sounds and all that. I'm like, look, this is bit rate, this is sample rate, this is all this stuff. If you lower this, it sounds more like a video, you know, all these basic stuff, but that helped him dial it in. And then he went on to be on, you know, one of the biggest producers of the last, you know, probably 5-10 years. But it's just by continually developing and just doing it every day. Like, I always find people that aren't making progress, aren't putting in the time.
Yeah. People got to understand it's a marathon, not a sprint. It's a marathon. And no matter how much success you have, you're always going to kind of be doing the same thing. You might have a better car, you might have a better house or apartment that you live in, but when it comes to the end of it, you still got to do... You either got to go in the studio every day, or if you're going to be touring, you're still going to be touring. You might be on a better tour bus. You might be staying at better hotels, but basically the hours are the same. The hours don't change. You could have the biggest hit in the world. The hours don't change. The work, the fundamental work does not change.
Oh, yeah.
Same thing. Just work all the dang time, and you shouldn't complain about it if you like it. I like working hard on stuff, no matter what it is, whether I'm doing something in the studio or like redoing my driveway, which is what I've been doing lately. Which has been a chore, but I like working hard and making something that at the end I have something that I built, you know. Okay, one more question. We got to get to the NPC.
Let's see. In that case, there's a question from Nikki. How do you make a pop dance remix of an old song? Can you explain the process?
Pop dance remix of an old song. I can't say I really done that.
That exactly.
Nikki's one of. Is this the Nikki?
Yes.
Nikki always asks trick questions. It's hard to answer Nikki's questions. Sorry,
I had an answer.
Yeah, let's come up with another one. One more question.
Let's see. I think because I had said y'all were going to get to music, that the question.
Okay, well, we can swing back to that a little later. Let's go ahead and let's bring that camera over, and let's. I think how's that, Harper? Like, do you want to adjust the camera at all?
If you could bring it up just a little bit.
Higher?
Perfect. Yeah.
No, let's not do it like that, because then it'll be angled. Let's do it like
yeah.
this. Just a little bit. And then like that, and I think that more or less gets most of it in there. Maybe slide it to your left just a teeny bit. Yeah,
like that?
Yeah.
I'll see it.
Yeah, something like that. Harper, if we're missing something, just
close enough.
Tell him to move the MPC. All right, so let's and like Harper, like here, I think just maybe switch between. Like if he's showing a lot of detail on something. Oh, by the way, I meant to show you on that NPC close-up, there's once again, if you can turn his camera off and on, and it'll be up in the corner. So maybe you have him there talking, and hopefully it's set up all the right way. And then it's out of the way, you can leave it on and then turn it off if it gets in the way of a button or something like. So you want to go over the basics. So this is the MPC Live, which is a bit different than the one I've been using.
Oh yeah, they got all types of different versions. You know, the early ones, the 60, 62, 3000. They got 4000. They got so many different ones. I had the Live 2 was my first one. I own a 2000 XL2. Pretty dope. Also archaic. Also archaic, but cool. But this Live 3 is like, it's really, I was saying the Live 2 is the best beat machine ever made. The Live 3 is easily the best one ever made. It's so cool, and the options, like, I literally feel like I'm just playing a video game when I'm playing. Like, I don't play video games. I make beats because this gives me the same energy and rush like when I come up with stuff. But there's all types of cool stuff in here. Do you want me to talk about it, or you want to cook up?
Hold on a sec. We're looking at, is the lighting weird on the...
Oh, yeah, I was about to say.
Here, turn the screen around, because, yeah, unfortunately, we're still struggling with duplicating on 3 monitors, so I can't actually see...
Just basically about reducing the glare so the screen's more visible.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I think that's why I had the...
Something underneath
No, I had the gamma down a little bit. Hold on. Let me leave that there just a second. Let me adjust the gamma, because that's kind of an issue with screens and getting them to look right. Let me just bring the gamma down some. Hold on just a sec. Let me go. This might help some here. That's a little better. Oh, you know what it is? Harper, I think it's... Put your hand over that light right there.
This one?
Yeah, I think it might be that one light right there. No. Here, turn off that light right there. You see that little button? No. Well, fuck it. Oh, I know what it is. Hold on.
It's the big one, yeah.
No. God damn.
Crazy.
Oh, I know what it is. Harper, turn off the switch out there. It's this light up here. Or it's all of them.
It's all of them.
Is it the one closest to the door?
Yeah. There we go. That's better. Okay, we'll go with that for now. Is that better, folks?
Definitely looks better from here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to actually... that might be the best... Hold on. I'm going to also do one little thing here, too, folks, with the color, with the... No, never mind. I'm not going to do that.
Rest for 2 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead.
Brewer says that for future reference, a polarizing filter might help.
Yeah, it might. Probably would. I don't have one for this camera, and this is a new camera. Kind of still messing with some of the controls on it. Actually, I'm going to try one other little thing here real quick. It's going to get dark for a second, because this is the one camera I was like, because I've redone how I'm doing cameras on here, and I kind of struggled with getting things a certain way. Hold on. I can switch back. Let me just do something here real quick, because I get kind of obsessive about the cameras and the way they look and all that. And this one is like, I'm trying to get a screen, you know, like it's just hard. Okay, now let me try it like this instead. Nah, I think it was better before. Hold on a sec. I'm going to switch that back. So let me do this. Let me come back over here. Sorry, I'm doing some stuff in OBS right now. Let's go to this. Boom. Close. And then bring this over here. Yeah, that's probably about mostly what I'm going to be able to do, just with it being on a, you know, it's hard to get a good shot of a LCD screen or whatever this thing's called here. Now this device, this MPC, what I think is really unique about it is also that, I also think the thing too is that for some reason this camera's on autofocus, which I left it on there because you might be moving stuff around. It might not be focusing on the actual screen as well. Sometimes it just somehow looks a little more blurry to me, so that might be the best we can do.
Yeah,
right
folks
now.
feel like that's good.
Okay, cool. Well, he went to use the John, so in the meantime, he's going to show off some stuff on that, and we're going to work on a track. Now, I actually worked up a couple guitar parts earlier, and then he walked in. He said, "No, let's just wing it." I'm actually, I'm going to say this now before he gets back in here. I'm going to have to wing it. I'm nervous about that. I worked up these two parts, and I was hoping he'd be like, "Man, let's work on that one." No, he's like, "No, let's just make up something." Like, shit, damn it. So I'm just saying that if he comes in here and I suck, I'm just making an excuse in ahead of myself. I just have been having a hard time. I've not been in the most creative mode lately as far as like new ideas. I've been producing and mixing.
There's been a lot of stuff going on.
My life's
as
been
usual.
Yeah, my life's been a little wacky, and there's been some sad stuff going on too. So it's like my brain has just been kind of, I don't know, I feel like a little like somebody punched me in the head really hard lately. It's just been kind of hell.
Well, I'll take this opportunity to remind everybody over on YouTube to hit that like button. And if you haven't subscribed yet, for all of you on all platforms, please go to Billy's YouTube channel and subscribe.
Oh, sorry to interrupt you, Kit. Have you put up Burn One's socials and stuff yet?
You know what? No, I have not.
Let's put that up there. Everybody go follow
done that at the
DJ
very
Burn
beginning.
One.
Yeah.
Do you have all that stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, and
Thank
maybe
you
send
for
it to
the
Harry
follow.
too. So if Harry wants to put it up later,
Yeah.
because I have a feeling we're going to be here for a while.
And Casey, if Casey's still around, I think so.
But I wasn't sure if Casey was here or not.
Casey doesn't have to work today, so Casey's joining us.
Okay, cool, awesome.
And but yeah, y'all subscribe to Billy's YouTube, hit like on the YouTube video today, and over there on Twitch, give us a follow, please. All right.
Oh, that's a bummer, Smoke Spun. I'm reading what they're saying about his dad's stuff getting stolen after he died.
Ugh.
Damn, man.
Blower, yes, Billy and I are both on Blue Sky.
Well, yeah, I don't get there often, so
Yeah, it's true.
I was about to say we all have accounts on Blue Sky. Not really Blue Sky people.
Yeah,
I mean, it's the one I use.
That's what she's on
my
most of the
social
time.
media,
real?
so-
I need to get onto it more. Alrighty, so let's get back to the NPC here.
All right, cool. Which one do? Are we just cooking up, or
Well, why don't you
where
just
we
kind
going?
of explain the basics of it so people know what's going on? And the other thing about this machine in particular, from what I understand, everybody knows what an NPC is, but this thing is made for the reason it's called live is the idea that you could actually treat it more like a performing instrument. I think is how the theory behind it is. It's because it's got the speakers on it, it's got a microphone built in, and it's got a battery in it that'll last for freaking hours. It's the idea that you can just take it anywhere and work with it as opposed to having to be in a studio. And there seemed to be some sort of, because I looked it up after when you showed it to me when you came in before, I was like, what the hell? And there seems to be the idea behind it is like more like a performance instrument. So like if you could kind of go over, because like even the way the pads work are different, there's a DAW built into it. So if you could just kind of go over what is different about this than what most people think about when they think of an NPC.
I think this was made to really be probably one of the first portable NPCs that was actually robust, because they had like the NPC-1 and stuff like that, but they're like smaller and don't have all quite the same functionality where you have to do a bunch of menu diving. So with this 3, they've pretty much made a DAW in a box, essentially. It has every capability. It's got a couple inputs on the back. You can record bass, guitar, vocals, all that stuff. It's got a whole arrangement mode where you can like literally arrange the whole thing. It's got a cool mixer to where you can see everything. It's got clips for the live performances that you're talking about, which I haven't actually.
Oh, clips like you would have in Ableton, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
interesting.
And I haven't really dipped into the clips yet. I'm sure there's one of these buttons that takes you to the clip view. I just haven't gotten to the clips yet. Yeah, like I remember I performed the Museum of Modern Arts with Skrillex about 4 or 5 years ago. But I did it all on the Push 2. I had the Push 2 and I did it all off the clips and performed all my own music off of that. Seems like if I'd have done it with this, I would have had way more functionality and ability to do other things too. So you can load up all types of stuff. You can either load in audio or record audio. You can program drums or load a drum program. Got all types of plugins in here. So basses, synths, all types of cool stuff. Key groups, MIDI, and then you got CV gates too, so you can actually connect it to modular synths and all that stuff.
Oh,
and
wow.
actually send it out. I was just experiment with that last week, and it's really cool, really cool. But there's all types of like really cool functionalities with all this. Got this little slider on the side, which is like for all your touch effects, and then you can assign them different things. So you can make this note strum. So like, let's just say for instance. I mean, you can make it a bunch of different stuff, but
Can people see the slider, Harper?
Is it too off on the side?
It's
So I need to move it.
dark there.
It's over here.
There we go. Yeah.
There you go. So yeah, in theory, like if I pull up, I always say in theory because anything with technology is guaranteed to make you look foolish. Let's see. So maybe we could pull up a, let's pull up plucks. I wonder how plucks sound like that. Let's see. So it's got a whole bunch of cool music theory stuff in here. So I can go over here to notes and just pull up some random progressions, honestly, if I want, and go, let's find like some jazz chords or something. Then I can go over here and change my octaves.
Oh.
Almost like a the auto harps. Remember
Yeah,
the auto harps that
yeah.
you would like strum and then do that? So it's kind of like a similar thing. I
wow.
could probably find a better sound. The pluck is kind of wigging out a little bit. How about synths? You can actually see the chords and stuff you're playing over here.
Wow.
Yeah, so you can literally just go through it. And to me, this is why I'm able to like cook up in 10 minutes because I can move so quick. So literally you could just find some chords and we could just do something.
There
real
was the
quick.
other thing you were showing me here last time where different parts of the pad do different things.
Oh, the articulations.
Yes, that was...
So like how that has like the musical notation for music theory. If you pull up, like let's just load like a hi-hat or something. So like, now each of these pads I can load a different articulation on here. So like if I double tap this, why's it not letting me in there? There we go. And then go to effects. I can turn on the articulations, and now each time I hit a different corner, you see it's highlighting a different number. So I like to keep my top left dry, meaning no articulations. And then I like to go over here and just start moving around. Finding these articulations and finding the ones that like match the record takes me longer than the entire beat itself.
Yeah.
Because this is just pure experimentation. So it's got rudiments and paradiddles, all this, kind of like how the notes are on the other side.
Pick
It has
something
all
really
types.
different so it's like really obvious what you're talking about.
So you could
here.
do like a roll. So I could do that one for that one, and then I can go down and do an experimental.
Yeah, because the way you'd have to do it before, you had to program all this stuff on separate pads. Now this is like having 4 pads on one. So in the middle is what? In the middle is the dry or?
So it's only on the
so-
corners.
oh, I see, okay.
So it's like 4. You can look at it as like 4.
Yeah.
And they have all types of different ways you can map this too. You can literally load different samples onto each of these. So say you had like a vocal chop here, maybe keys here, something else. You can slide your finger and it'll blend in between the sounds. It's nuts. I haven't gotten super deep on how to do the XY on each one, but now they have it to where it's super easy. I'm still just learning about everything. So you can literally like morph between the sounds. It's crazy. But like if I was programming, I could just turn on my click and then program it just like I'm hitting one shots, but because I've programmed these paradiddles or rudiments on each one of these, now it gives me like all this extra sauce that I wouldn't have had before. So we could just mess around. I would have never done that. And then I can go in here to the grid and like tighten it up or add any type of extra stuff so I can see like, all right.
So that's
is
like
any
your
of this
MIDI,
off?
that's
Do I
like your
need-
MIDI sequencer in there.
all of it. And then I can
Good
go
Lord.
up here and just like dial in my velocities, turn them all up or move them up and down. And then kind of just move this around. Oh, it must be because the link is on. I was like, what is going on?
Oh,
The
you
link
want
is
me to
taking
turn
it
that
over.
off?
I can turn it off over here.
Okay.
I was wondering what was going on.
Oh, and that's something else people should know. So, Burn One hooked me up with Ableton 12 last night, and there's this feature on it where if we're both hooked up to the Wi-Fi here,
Same network, yep.
it they Ableton and his MPC, they automatically link up. So every time he's doing something, I can see. I don't have anything in Ableton now, but I can actually see it keeping up with the MPC.
Oh, I was way off because of the link. That's what it was. I was wondering why everything was sounding weird. I love it because I would have never come up with these rhythms. I would have never come up with any of that. So then I can just go through here and just tighten it up, whether I want them to go up and down or do whatever. See, that one's off, so I can just go grab it and move it. Very simple. You know, so it's like, it's super easy. And I love just being able to take this on the go. I've made beats on the beach. Like when we're in the studio and people are like, oh, let me plug in something. I've already made a beat or two by people.
I hate hooking up stuff, man. I just want it to be ready to go. Like sometimes I'll see, like I'm on this a couple Facebook engineering groups, and like, what's your favorite vocal mic? And I said the one that's plugged in.
Right, exactly.
You know, like, because I want to get the idea down later on if we need to, and you know, we can always hook up another mic. But I just want to get to work as quick as possible because, you know, even God, like 30 seconds getting something or a couple minutes hooking something up, and maybe you lose that idea. So the idea is to like get it out quickly.
That's why I like to work quick. I'm like, to me, I'm like, especially once the ball starts rolling, my brain is already thinking 20 steps ahead. I'm like, I gotta move quick before I forget all these thoughts.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, you got all the articulations and stuff, and it's just it literally goes so deep on the options and the things that you can do in here. Like I love this mixer view, like the automation and stuff is really cool. You can do panning, you got sends, you got effects. So I can go in here and like, it's still off. Something's wrong. Yeah, that was off. Yeah, so I could go over here and just add an effect. Let's say I want. It's literally all types of effects. I could put some tape effects or something. Which I love this type of stuff on samples or the music or keys or something like that, just to give it like that tone and texture. So they modeled all that Kai stuff and then have it in here, SP1200s and stuff. So I can go in here and like add more distortion, turn off the distortion. I can, you know, all these functionalities in here. Got delays, limiters, all types of stuff. So it's really just a DAW in a box, but it's very convenient. And then the way I like to work is really quick. Like I make the past 5 years, I made drum kits for David Banner and stuff like that, and make kits for myself. And so instead of loading in one hi-hat or whatever, I'll have whole kits ready to go and have them all planned. Like all the kicks are laid out here. I got snare, clap, hat, open hi-hat, 808, and then these are all like random percussion sounds and FX sounds. That way I know when I go through all my banks, all my stuff is here already. Like right now, if I just load one, instead of me sitting here, because do you ever cook up with people sometimes and you just hear them go, and you're sitting there and you're like, oh man, we're gonna get to the point.
Just, like,
I'm just trying to find the perfect one. It's like,
you can
my
find
whole
the perfect
thing is like,
one later.
Yeah, my whole thing is like, I make these kits, so I've already picked out sounds that I've deemed these are good sounds, and now I'm just trying to figure out what fits the texture and the vibe of what I'm trying to do. So I know no matter what, because of how I lay it out, I know no matter what bank I go on, these are always gonna be snares. These are always gonna be kicks, hi-hats, 808s, and all this stuff. So real quick, I could be like, all right, I'm trying to find a snare and be like, whatever, that one sounds cool or whatever. And real quick getting to my idea as opposed to spending forever just trying to find. I always tell people, I'm like, by the time you found that snare, I've already got drums done, and if the snare isn't good, I can just swap it out. I got the right pattern.
Yeah.
You know, I'm always trying to get the rhythm down,
later.
Get sounds that are complementary, but I've already kind of pre-sourced these sounds and put them together, so I'm not just sitting there going through stuff all the time. But
well, I tell you what, I I was telling them earlier, I came up with some guitar parts, and you said they were terrible. Let's do something from
didn't
scratch.
say they were terrible.
Oh, no, we'll do something from scratch here. Okay.
I just want to go live in front of the
We're
people
live,
and show
don't
them that.
worry.
I just want to show them that, hey, we had no plan. We just showed up and then we're going to
I'm
make
nervous.
some great music.
All right, well, let's start.
I'm not nervous.
Hey, Kit, is there any espresso? Is there any Cafe Bustelo made?
Hey.
I'll have to check for you. And I do have one of the canned coffee drinks too.
Ooh, can you just bring that down?
Yes.
I just need something here. I need to keep up with him. He's got a lot of energy.
I got plenty.
I
Says
know.
Billy Hume.
I know. Well,
Who
you know,
has-
I've been busting my ass. I'm 3 days on that driveway. I've been,
Yeah, I know.
I've been
And
digging
you're-
out stones.
and you are kicking ass
oh
on the
my
driveway,
God,
yes.
my hands hurt from working on the driveway. But it's gonna look cool. I don't know if you noticed as you're coming down the work that's going on the left there. Do you see all
what?
the stones
Oh,
on the
yeah,
side
I
of the
did.
driveway? It's gonna look really cool. But some of those stones were like 150 freaking pounds or something like that. I can't believe I got something or more. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. But it was literally starting to, that whole side of the driveway was like starting to disintegrate because there was a drainage pipe underneath it that I lived here for a long time, and it was clogged up at one end. So as water was draining in one side and then seeping through the rocks and disintegrating. And it took me a day. It's like, wait a sec, there's a hole. And I realized, tried to dig it out. Now the water runs through, but it was causing the whole side of the driveway to like literally collapse. So I've been like, I probably wheelbarrowed up something like 30 wheelbarrows of clay. I have this big pile down there up there to literally build up the whole side of the driveway. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. But it's going to look cool because I've had all these stones around the property, been sitting here for decades with moss all over them. So I'm moving all the mossy stones along the side of the driveway. It's going to look like freaking Lord of the Rings type shit, man. Yeah.
Sounds like a great time.
All right, so let's. What are we doing here? You said you wanted. Are you still on the whole thing where you want to do something like choose me, or whatever? Or
Let's just vibe. I feel like
Okay.
sometimes when you like try to like hit a target, you could just make something really whack and be
that
like,
takes the pressure off.
it does. No. And also like trying to recreate something. Come on.
Yeah, that's the
I-
hardest part.
I hate that.
I hate
I was
recreating
really just
stuff.
telling you I enjoyed that record.
Oh, okay.
And in my head, I'm like, I would
was
love to do
stressing
something
it
like
then.
that.
I
No,
sang that,
but
and I'm listening to it as like the other thing is like it's actually a really slow song. I was playing along with it. Like, God, it's weird.
well, you know, it's funny. It's slow, but the way Lil Jon did the drums, he made it upbeat with the way
did Lil Jon do the drums?
Lil
on
Jon
that?
did that beat. We're talking about David Banner's "Choose Me," by the way. Yeah,
Oh,
Lil Jon
okay.
did the beat, and then you did it with him.
I don't even remember doing the
Yeah.
dang song. I mean, I know it's me playing guitar. I did all the guitar parts on it, and Sky, who's been on the stream, sang on that, and it sounds fast, but it's actually really freaking slow. It's freaking like 88 beats per minute or something like that. It was like, wow, it's very unusual. So anyway, yeah, okay.
No, so yeah, let's just vibe and pull up some chords and stuff. Dig through some sounds. I like the experimentation. I love jumping into the void with no parachute. You know. and
I was
being
also
like,
know you got your bass here too.
oh yeah. Once we get stuff in there, I'll you can record directly in here. I'm not the greatest bass player, so
Okay.
if I put it over there, I can chop my parts in 3 seconds. To where in here, it's like, let me get it again 14 times maybe. But yeah, so let's just find some sounds. Let's go. They got all types of stuff in here. Let's go Jura. Let's go Sense. All right, let's jump back up here.
That's very Todd Rundgren. It's kind of cool.
Love Todd Rundgren, man.
Yeah, man. It sounds like his kind of chords.
Yeah. notes and that need to come down. I might use it and just move the voicings. Almost there. A lot slower.
It's the MPC Live.
So you see some of these chords are just a little bit off. So now I can just go in here, move them around. Sometimes I like duplicating and just stacking up the sound just to get it a little thicker. And sometimes I'll duplicate it one more time and hit it with the art. These are too low. I'm always thinking about frequencies too. Like I want to fill up the spectrum in a nice way and not have a bunch of stuff junking it up in one spot. So I'm gonna move this up to just move those up an octave. I'll start putting effects and stuff and just having fun. Now this little diode clip. I love those little things, those little effects that make a sound have like a glow and an aura to them. I'll put some drums on it, then we can get it over there. I can turn on Link too, and you can record over there at the same time. What are we, 135? like to think I produce kind of like Bob Ross, you know? Paint a little bit, scrape away. Paint a lot, scrape away. It's like picking those spots. this hat and I'll dump it over to you, bro. I like what you're doing over there. minor 9 to C sharp minor 9. B, F sharp minor 9, first chord. F sharp minor 9. And because the chord's already playing everything, don't feel like you gotta play every note of the chord, you know? Feel free to drop some shit out. Yeah, so just F sharp minor 9. Yeah. And so it's quick, so F minor 9, C minor 9, C sharp minor 9, and then B minor 7, F sharp minor 9 again. Probably just ends on an inversion. Yeah. And then just play a different version of that F sharp minor 9 for the end of it. It's still F sharp minor 9, but it's just a different, you know what I'm saying, different voicing. See, it's important for y'all to see this. I want y'all to see this. This is what I want y'all to see. It's just figuring it out. You know, we're all fighting through the dark. It's like trusting your taste, trusting your intuition, trusting your vibe, your feel. You think this is F sharp minor, the key? You think the key is F sharp minor? Right, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna get another way in, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I really got it in A. It's A minor. I'm the king of playing the notes I can get down and then stacking it with the other note. Trust. Yeah, I can dump this over. I don't want to spend too much more time in here. Yeah.
I'm trying to do this weird. Oh, what was the damn? I got a weird voicing I want to do, but I forgot how I did it. Fuck. Oh, it'd be a. Shit. What did I just do? God, I just did the chord. Now I can't remember what I did. I got this good for you whenever you want to move it over. You got the USB? Somebody said I look like the scientist from the Muppets. I'll take that. That was a good one.
Yeah, you don't have to. It's already in the cord. That's what I'm saying. Feel free to drop anything out.
I'm wondering, can we network the computers? Like
I just dropped the WAV files over here, so you can just pull them up.
But I'm wondering, like, on sharing, it just occurred to me.
There's no easy way. They got to fix that with this.
Oh, okay. Because like when I was working with Slade, we do
airdrop
this.
out of this would have been great.
Yeah, we do this weird thing where it would show up here, and we could just drag shit back and forth. But hold on.
Oh yeah. You can turn it into controller mode, but I tracked it out on this instead of the drive. So.
Okay. Oh, it's in there now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I already tracked it out.
Man, you're fast.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. Real quick. Quicker we get it in there, quicker it'll get done. Y'all vibing with us? Talk to us, chat. What up, chat? Got the ball rolling. Okay, put some bells and whistles on it.
Yeah, reminder, y'all. Hit that like button over there on YouTube.
Smash that like and subscribe.
Oh, where is it at?
Track outs.
Track out?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, track out. And then if we hit date modified, it's the top folder. Feel it burn. And then if you hold... You already know if you hold, what is it?
It's oh my God, yeah, it's
I think it's command.
I gotta
just
hold
hold
down,
command and drag it over.
And then drag it over, but you have, there's a little trick to it. You have to like, I think you drag it and then hit the button down or something weird like that.
You press command before you highlight everything over there in the folder, and then when you move it over, everything will
How many
line
tracks
up.
is it? It's 10? Okay, so let me go. Okay, let me try this, and, I'm still getting used to 12. How do I get rid of that? Okay. How do I get this window to go down?
I double click.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I've got to go. I click them
what
all.
up, Kilo?
Whoops.
Shout out to my students in the chat.
And then I go.
What up, y'all?
Oh God, how did I do this last
GSU
time? It's
gang.
been a
What
minute.
up?
There they are. Okay, so I got to go. Fuck. I think that's it. Okay, and then we're gonna take this over. It's 135.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's weird. It just told my computer that it's 135.
Oh yeah, no, Ableton will tell you the tempo.
That shit's crazy.
Gotta love it.
Okay,
And
so
then
I'm gonna put this over on measure 5.
double click them, or double click one of them, and then highlight everything. Highlight all of them.
Oh, and take it out of
Take them out of warp.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And then the other
Might
thing,
not be a problem now. And then it was only a 4-bar loop, so you can delete that second
it
half.
doesn't.
I don't know what that was about.
Oh, my shortcut. How was it not? To get from slip to grid, I usually just take my mouse thing and click left. But how do I do it on here? I don't even know how to do it on here. How do I get out of grid?
Oh, it's a command 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got to
I think it's
figure
off
out.
now. Yeah.
Oh no,
but
there
you don't
it
need
is.
to turn it off.
There
though.
it is. Okay.
Yeah, but
Well,
you don't need to turn it off. You just need to.
The reason
copy
I
and paste that
do
5 to
that
9.
is because, and maybe it's not like that on this, but on my old Ableton, if I'm, actually it hadn't happened a long time, where sometimes you change the warp and it's like the end and beginning of the regions aren't exactly where they're supposed to be, but that actually looks good right there. Although that says,
No, there'll be a little bit of a tail. You can just copy the first 4 part, the first 4. At somebody else, what I teach at Georgia State, I teach audio post production, critical listening, and computer applications and music. Really, just producing, mixing, mastering, all types of fun stuff. Look at my students jumping in the chat. There you go. But no, that's what I was trying to say. It's not the full loop. It was just 4 bars of that. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
There's an
I see what you're
MP4.
saying.
That's what I was trying to say. I'm like, just half of that is the actual loop.
oh.
Yeah. You see, there's empty space.
Oh,
On
I see,
here,
I
I guess
see,
it
I
was
see.
an 8, but I was only working on a 4. My bad.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
Yeah. So you just clip off all that. Yeah. Bam. There you go. Yep.
Okay, and then I need to go, and then I'll put the acoustic.
Is this for a real project or just for a tutorial? No, we're really cooking up, bro. This may be on your favorite artist album sooner than later. But no, we're just vibing right now.
I mean, it's all real projects.
All real. It's all real.
Well, here's the funny thing. I actually stopped thinking about things being real projects many years ago.
That's good. That's a good way to look at it.
I look at everything as a demo now. And I never, if the minute I start thinking about it too professionally and seriously, it's like, because if you think about it, it's like when you're just having, you know, why is the demo better than the master so many times? Because you were just having fun.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just make sure as long I'm in tune.
Right. My tune.
That's the key, because I've had guys like they tune and then they quit tuning the tuner. They're just tuning to themselves, so the whole guitar is slightly shifting out. And you're like, that's the perfect guitar part. And then you're never like, where was the exact center at? So I just make sure I'm in tune and I'm not getting a crappy level. And then your demo can turn into a master as long as you just kind of follow those basic rules.
Absolutely.
So yeah, we're just making demos right now.
Just demos.
That's all we're doing. Okay, I'm going to turn off the headphones. Or turn off the speakers. Let's go to headphones because I'm going to record acoustic here and see if I can get this part down. Oh.
Somebody said if it becomes too real, it gets weird. Yeah. I definitely find, I just posted something about this on my story yesterday. Is like being super serious and all mad-faced and overly critical is not going to guarantee you success. It's not going to guarantee you a dope song. It's not going to guarantee you're going to make something people care about. Have fun. That feeling's going to translate.
Actually, I'm going to take this watch off here. I started wearing a watch, and I still didn't even look at it. I wear it because my dad bought it for me.
Nice.
It's really old school, but it's like, I just like to wear it because my dad bought it for me, but I actually have yet to look at it to tell the time. I don't know. It's kind of silly. I hadn't worn a watch in like 30 years.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I saw that. I found it. I forgot I even owned it. And I was like, oh.
I just got this Apple Watch because it tells me when to stand up.
Huh?
So I just got this Apple Watch because it tells me when to stand up.
Yeah.
Like we forget about it. We'll be locked in and totally forget and be like, I
Yeah,
haven't
that's
stood up in
valuable.
4 or 5 hours. Like I literally only have it
I had
just
a
to stand up.
situation where I had a situation where I was working so much in the studio and sitting in one spot. I started getting like these nervous, weird, like electrical shock feelings and weird shit. I had to go see a fucking neurologist. I thought I was fucking and basically I went to a therapist who deals with like work type, and basically they were asking me like, you know, how long do you sit in the same seat? And I was like, oh, sometimes for 6 hours I'll forget to go to the bathroom and stuff like that. And then you have to get up and move around. And I actually fucked my hand up. I literally fucked my hand up. I couldn't play bass or guitar because I would sit there with a mouse like this for hours. So I make a point. And I was also doing this thing, I'd work and I'd keep my hand like this to get ready to do the shortcut. And I was actually screwing up my arm just by holding it like that for freaking 10 hours a day. So yeah, I make a point of getting up and moving around a lot.
Absolutely.
Let me see if I can get this part down. Am I on the right input? What, my acoustic should be. I'm not getting a signal now. I'm going into 1. Oh. User error. Okay, maybe that's too much movement. All right. Don't laugh at me. Oh, how to make that window go away? Yeah. Oh, this is my first time, like, really. Hey, what are these 3 little dots right here? Whoa, what the hell?
Oh yeah, those are your take lanes. So now you could just set a loop, it record on take lanes, and then you could hit the little.
I have playlists now. Look at that shit.
Yeah, and you could just hit the little speaker in the corner of each of those to audition them.
Oh.
And then now your very top take is like your master take, so you could just grab pieces of it if you wanted to comp it and be like, ooh,
oh man,
I like this first chord from this one, and just drag it up and.
Thanks for hooking me up with this shit, man.
Oh yeah,
This
come on, man.
Like, God dang, man, look at that.
Good stuff.
Maybe if I turned on these tracks. Okay, this is the point where we see really masterful engineering here. I guess, do I just set all the levels to 10, like the same volume?
Yeah.
Mix,
Just keep
basically?
them. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is like, okay, this is the part where it's like, he's a great engineer, I thought. No, you're about to see a lot of freaking dumb mistakes here. Hold on, let me just listen. I have no idea. I'm going to turn that link off for a second.
Yeah, I was about to say you don't need it on no more.
Oh, hold on. I hate this overview thing here, too. Hold on. I don't like that. Okay, let me turn these down a little bit here. Oh, what does my compression look like here? How about I hit that? Oh, I can turn this up. Ah! Oh. Let me listen back to that. There was a couple of buzzy strings. I just want to see what it sounds. I might want to hit the compressor a little harder. Okay, that's kind of what I want to do. Just got to get the vibe right. Oh, I was going to switch it around.
You already got it, bro. Just take those
got
first
it?
two, slide them up under each other.
Fine.
One hard left, play the other hard right.
Jesus.
Let's move on, because I want you to do that lead part you started off playing first.
Oh, okay.
Everybody in the chat and me love that.
Just get the second.
Yeah, I was about to say, the first and the third were perfect.
Yeah. Whoops. What the hell did I do? That move.
The open document. I ain't even seen that one.
Dang it. That was good. But I'll do
Take that second one and just put it underneath the first one, and then just pan it hard left and hard right, and just let it be stereo.
Oh, because I'm inverting, but that might be cool because I do it a little different each time. So let's see
Yeah, it could sound cool together.
Fine.
If not,
do
we'll
it.
see. Just cut them down and we're good to go.
Actually, I'm not going to hard pan them, though. I'm going to bring them in just a little bit.
Not a hard pan guy, Billy?
No, I am. It just draws a little too much attention.
Oh, I was about to say they're 10 dBs too loud. I'd have tucked them.
Also, the pan law in Ableton, I still don't quite understand. I think I always get it backwards. But hard panning in Ableton sounds different than hard panning in Pro Tools.
Really?
I don't know why. It really seems more obvious to me. Have no freaking idea why. I just know it does.
Cut them down like 5-6 more dBs. They're so just loud. Oh, don't put that up though. I want you to do that lead part you were doing when we first started.
Huh?
Cut those down like 8 dBs. Just cut them way
8.
down. Yeah, they should just be in there just to give it a little vibe,
Okay.
but it's not,
I
the
was
main element. But I like that lead thing you were doing initially where you were just like noodling.
I think
You
I
were
was
just
doing
doing like a little
I
soulful
was
noodle.
doing it on electric guitar, though.
Was that electric? Okay,
Yeah.
do it on electric. That's cool.
Yeah.
My bad. I didn't see which guitar you had.
Oh, shit. You said 8 dB.
Yeah. Just
Okay, so
real tuck. Mm-hmm. Yeah, see?
Yeah, we'll hard pan.
Yeah. See, the hard pan works to me. Way better. See? To me, it just fills it out.
Okay, now let me Actually, if I'm gonna do electric, I'm gonna take my headphones.
Hey, what up? Chris Crisis in the building. DJ Chris Crisis, what up, bro? Familia.
Where is he? Is he on? Do I see him in chat?
Yeah. He said, love watching the homies create and share knowledge. That's what we're here for, Brevsky.
Where's Chris at?
You already know it.
What's
DJ Chris Crisis?
I don't see him.
He was...
Look for the heart.
Look for the heart.
Oh, there he is. Get this thing up. Oh, you ever seen these before?
Mm-mm.
Royer ribbon mic.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
It's the active ribbon mic.
A rarity. The roars are nice.
Okay. What the hell was I doing?
You were just noodling, but it's a soulful noodling. Somebody said when you tell a guitarist to turn the instrument down. That was a good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What do you mean down?
I'm not as bad as some, but it's still like 8 dB. Jesus.
Oh, you know what would be great? Use Ableton's new tremolo. That's what would set this off. Just go in the effects. They got a new tremolo. It goes crazy. Yeah.
Did you say
under audio effects?
tremolo or do you mean tremolo?
Tremolo.
Let's see.
Audio effects.
There's been arguments about this.
Trim.
Is it going to be under modulation?
You might just need to type TREM. I'm
Do I
not
have
really
to-
sure. At
Oh,
the
wait,
top,
what do
you
I-
can search
Oh, here?
TREM. should just pop up.
Let's see. There's Dirty Tremolo. Oh, Legacy or?
No, there's another one. I wonder what it's under.
Hold on. It's going to be under modulation, isn't it?
It might be.
Hold on. Oh, my God. Oh, the organizations are kind of weird, too. Like, sometimes some of the effects in here are weird, but then I can't find them again. Hybrid reverb. What is this? Okay, don't let me get.
Reverb is
let's
dope.
not even get into it now.
So you can make your own convolution reverbs.
Oh yeah, I've done that before.
Yeah, like impulse response joints.
On Altiverve, I've made some of my own. But I can do it in Ableton, huh?
It's called Auto Pan Tremolo now. They renamed it. Auto. So type in auto maybe.
Oh, there it is.
Auto Pan Tremolo. Yep.
Just grab it.
Double click it. Yep. Put it on there.
Oh, where's my track at here? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I got a group going.
I love that Nancy Sinatra. Bang bang, I shot you down. You know how that tremolo guitar sounds on?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you can just play with it until it does that.
Over here, so the whole thing is going to.
I could dial it in while you play.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll turn down my track some too. Scroll down a little bit. I'm kind of loud. I don't even remember. I was doing some different. See, I like that. I can't tell you how many times I'm looking around, and there's all these companies that make these like tremolo things, and right off the bat, this sounds better than I have to. I feel like I have to fight to get it to sound like an old amplifier.
Oh yeah,
like an old Fender or something like that.
No, this is gonna break up as soon as you start pushing it. Yeah.
But I don't know what I played. I already fucking forgot. Hold on. Okay, I think I'm tuned enough. We're tuned enough. I'm just gonna fuck around and then you can chop that shit.
Yeah, I was about to say yeah. I'm just chopping. No, you were just playing lead lines. Don't follow the chord. Just play lead lines.
No, had a thing though. It was not like, it was kind of like there was a melody. What the fuck was it? You know what? If I actually play it in the key of A, yeah, I was actually playing an A scale over this thing. It's weird. It works.
Just keep the first 4 bars that you played from that because it was perfect, and then do another one without the tremolo. Okay. The tremolo is killing the melody, but I like it for what you did when we first, like all this is. Yeah, that, but just cut that little piece off at the end too. So just all that, but just take off that last little hit. Cut that little part. Yeah, don't let that little last thing hit.
You mean this?
Yeah. No, that's cool. Just that next. Yeah. delete all that and just make that perfect.
You're destroying my
I'm gonna show Billy how easy this is, bro. It's too easy, bro. The thing is, we overcomplicate things by thinking about stuff that doesn't matter
Where's
to the
the fun
listener.
if we don't take forever working on this shit?
Hey, bro. To me, music is study long,
It's
study
all right,
wrong.
man. Okay, so now what were we saying?
So you could just copy and paste that down, just
Oh, okay.
16 bars. I'm gonna redo the arrangement in a minute, anyways.
Because I'm actually slightly rushing it, so let me do this. I don't want to cut off. I'm actually kind of sliding into the note a little bit. So if I go
That's what I like.
this, yeah, I can go
That.
enough. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say that's cool. And then just tuck it down a little bit too. Beautiful. See, in hip hop, we're trying to find the perfect loop. You know, the perfect loop. Then we'll do the arrangement. But I want that perfect loop, bro. I want that.
And then what was the other idea?
Just turn off the tremolo and do the lead stuff that you were playing.
Okay.
You had more of the melody thing, but the tremolo was cutting off your notes, so I think that's what was stopping you.
Yeah.
This is another thing too. Like while we're working, we're just talking, chatting with y'all friends, understanding when to use effects, when not to use effects. Noticing when your collaborators, the effect is stopping the melody or whatever it is. Same thing with tracking a vocalist. Some want tons of reverb. They want to sound like they're in a cathedral. Others need to be bone dry so they can hear their tone. You know, it's like understanding what do you need to actually help the person you're working with get to the finish line.
Okay. Hold on.
I like that.
But I want to do that with an acoustic guitar.
Before you delete this, I'm going to snatch a
Oh,
part
go
out
ahead.
of there real
Do what you
quick.
gotta do. Sit down.
Oh, bet. No, you're good.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I just want to move this over. Yeah, you're good. Just want that little nugget.
Okay, back to headphones.
I'm always trying to just find those little nuggets that just
Yeah.
grab me. As soon as it grabs me, I'm like, I got to keep that. Not even the whole thing. Just
Yeah.
because I feel like people always talk to me. How do you not get stuck in a loop? It's not looking at things as everything's a 4-bar loop or an 8-bar loop. Like if I was listening to your take as a 4-bar loop, I'd be like, I'm gonna keep waiting. But I heard that little part and I'm like, that's money. Let's keep that. You know?
You know what else makes it easier too is that you're just sitting here listening to me play. I'm just trying to play. What I have to do is I have to play down and do a bunch of that shit and then stop and listen back to it. I wish I could make two of me so I could listen to myself play while I'm playing.
Two different sides of the brains.
Yeah, exactly.
Like creativity and
so I got to
critical
do it and then go
analysis.
back and listen to it like, oh, there's that little spot right there. But at the moment, I can't tell. I'm just trying to make sure I'm playing the right, some notes that don't sound like shit. Which
Absolutely.
for me is like, I mean, I've gotten better as I've gotten older, not totally sucking, but But it's also sometimes like you don't know what the good part is too. I swear, so many times I do something, I think it's cool, and I listen back to it, it's like, pfft. But then there's this other thing. I'm like, oh, that was the thing.
Yeah.
But what did I play? There was a little riff
Right there at the end. It was
yeah,
our
what was
arpeggiated
that?
thing.
Why is it gray?
Probably because I pulled it down to a track. It may not be playing right now or something. Is it not?
Oh, is it?
Or,
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Classical is on. Oh, it should be on the same. Oh, I keep doing it. It's actually apogee one, so it's 9. Okay, but there's I like this little melody here. What did I do?
Yeah, you were jumping on that upbeat. Boom, boom, doom, doom. I like that.
Yeah, I can't. But it was like up here on the neck, so I got to figure out a different place to play it. I
Yeah.
went. Boom, ba, boom, ba. Oh, I want to do it here. Yeah, that's where I want to be. Yeah, now I just got to get this damn. This acoustic is it's a really cheap and old classical. It's actually my first guitar I ever got, but it's not tuning ain't great on it. But
I do have a YouTube channel. It's just not great. So Harry said this. I do have a YouTube channel. It's the 5 Points Bakery. Just about to start going in on it. Follow though, or subscribe.
come on. Is that what I did? Should I go to that note? Okay, I'll try both of them. Okay, that's the basic idea there. So then I'm gonna go like, let me turn that one off. Let me do it with this guitar here. Go. Put this up in the middle here. Yeah, it's still a little sharp. The evil G string. Come on. No, it's right here. Gotta drive it a little harder.
Got you, Harry.
Is there enough sustain on that?
Perfect.
I'm rushing for one thing. I'm just wondering if this is the right sound. Let me try it one more time. I might use the other acoustic.
Do you know rushing isn't a bad thing? Rushing isn't bad.
Sometimes rushing is terrible.
Sometimes, I mean, if it sounds bad, but a lot of times,
I'm drinking an energy drink.
yeah.
But actually, that one track I played for you, that was like the Hispanic thing.
Mm-hmm.
I kept thinking like, oh, I'm rushing. And then I moved it on downbeat, and it sounded like some of that kind of syncopated stuff. You're supposed to rush, but
Right.
you can't tell by looking at the grid.
Oh yeah.
I can't. So it's like, oh, there's my safety net. So I just have to like really just forget about it. But it all has to be rushed to sound weird. It's fucking weird.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of closing my eyes and listening. Constantly telling my students that close your eyes and listen.
God damn it. Is the sound good?
That was great.
Okay, hold on. I want to do one more thing because I actually want to get it a little more slidey. So I'm sliding something between to 9.5. Sorry, I kind of want to articulate it a certain way. Put a slide where you would not. I just want to hear that in. So I need to go because I like this. So I'd have to go.
Yeah,
I'd have to go.
Double stop.
Yeah, I got to slide all of them.
Yeah.
I like that.
I liked it.
That's pretty cool.
I did. I like that.
I like that better though. I just wanted that.
Just do the stack thing like we did with the other ones with that, but just give it like 25 and 25 instead of the full pan. But
What I just did?
Take the second half of the take and just stack it underneath the first one.
Well, I actually, give me just a second. I have an idea.
Oh, go for it.
Let me just see. It might be a stupid idea, but I want to. It's going
No
to take me a
stupid
second to
ideas.
figure it out. Hold on.
There you go.
I'm actually going to turn off this mic for a second while I figure it out. So
Yeah.
it might be too much, but I just want to hear it. Oh, I'm doing it in the key of A, so. Oh, I have. Oh, I'd have to go. Never mind. It's not going to work. I'll just double it. I was trying to do a harmony with it. Is your speaker on this thing? Oh shit. Okay.
No, I just turned it on so I could do this real quick.
That was freaking me out. So what were we
by the time you
saying?
get done with that, I got the 808 done.
Double it, but not pan it as far or something. Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
just put it like 25, 25. Do
Okay.
the same thing. I love just taking the second half of a take, chopping it off, putting it underneath that first
Oh,
part.
okay, I see what you're saying.
And then just give it that same stereo thing. And then I do want to do something with that. I like that.
Okay.
If we could just do something with that, that'd be cool too.
Okay.
All right, cool. If you want to hit collect save all and give me that USB, I can give you this 808 too. Everybody's waiting for the low end, and then I'll do the little envelope base.
I already copied them over, so we should be fine.
Oh, okay.
I think I already ejected it. Yeah.
Bet.
I've gotten in the habit of when I copy something from another hard drive, I immediately eject it, so I don't. Because
Never
you'll
leave it in there.
know.
Oh yeah.
It'll either say you can't eject it because you know what I'm saying. Because you don't want to later on be like, oh, you know.
Yeah. Shit's jamming, Billy.
Actually, this is where I could do the other note because I was going. No. What was I doing? I was going. Up. And then if I want to do the harmonic, because I think I hit a. Let's go. Oh, I would have to. No, let me stay up there. Oh, I'm sharp as shit. Hold on. Oh, damn. Maybe I can bend it that far. I think I can. I'm bending it so far, it's under the other string. Hold on. Okay, here we go. It sounded cool when you couldn't hear it.
I was about to say, I think the first one was cool by itself.
Which one?
Just the first one was fine by itself.
Okay.
The first one you did, yeah.
Although I did hit, I got it. I do. This is the. Hold on, I got to punch in that one note there because I fucking forgot to play that one. It doesn't have it because I go. Just got to get that one note in right there. Okay. You got an 808 for me?
Oh yeah, right here. Bam. Yeah. It just says 808 at the very top. Just the one file.
Oh, there it is.
Try to make it easy for you to find, yeah.
Okay. And then,
And then same thing, you turn off the warp and cut that second half off. Yeah. Bass.
take off your headphones if you want. Okay, now I'm gonna put your bass here. Is there a gain on that thing? The volume?
No.
Sensitive. Okay, let me just crank up this.
I don't know what kind of bass this is. I'm gonna be all the way honest. Let's see. I got no idea. It is a. Oh, it's a Squire. Squire.
Now, if you're not gonna use that low string, you want to try my bass? It's gonna make my, it's nice. Is that active electronics or is that passive?
I'll be honest. I don't know. I
there a
just play this shit.
battery
I don't think so, bro.
It's passive. Try another. I'm gonna leave that in there, but hold on. I want to try another thing real quick. I like the part. I'm just wondering about the sound.
You can change the Q and the sensitivity.
Yeah.
Oh, you got another one. Oh, come on now.
Well, I have a
I'm always down to
different,
play through a new bass.
Input, output. I got this old flanger here.
No, the bass doesn't need more bass. There's 808. Now, if the bass was playing without the 808, the bass would need more bass. This is designed to be on top of the 808.
Yeah, I'm going to filter out some low end in a second. I like the idea of this, but the Q is so...
No, I was going to say we could pull it back a little. I was just about to dial it back
I actually have another...
I was trying to figure out the part.
I have another... I have a...
Yeah, we could just pull back the Q a little bit.
I have this one too. It's a different version. This is a... Try this MXR or the bass balls real quick. This is a
down to try it all
electro harmonics, and see, it's got this distortion thing.
I like
This
that.
is really old school here.
Hey.
This motherfucker. This is like, you heard like an old funk records.
Hey, I don't know what you just pulled out, Billy.
And this is another one of those pieces of gear. I don't know where this came from.
Hey, bro,
I've got so much gear. I don't remember buying this. It was just one day in my studio in a wooden box. Yeah, that's kind and plus do the flanger. Do you like it with a flanger or without it? Like here's it without it, and then with it. Okay. Now let me turn this.
Maybe just dial back the speed a smidge on
Yeah,
that.
it sounds more like it's got almost like a clavinet sound to it.
That's cool. Let's try.
Okay. Oh, are you in tune? How's your tuning? Tune to the tune to the notes you're playing. Not tune the notes you're playing. Just so you're so you're a little flat. I always tune open and then I tune to the strings I'm actually playing.
That's some game right there.
Yeah, because the intonation might not be totally on.
Right, facts.
There you go. Actually, I'm going to pull out a little low end on that, just so we're not getting in the way of the... All right, you ready?
One more time, my bad. Sorry.
cool up there.
All right, cool. Check it out. Motherfucker. I got it. Here we go. Sorry.
Well, I think you already got.
I got. If you got some,
Well, you got the first half. I would like you to like check it out.
Yeah,
I
cool.
think right here. Listen. And
that was
then
cool.
the next time, do that thing like you went up and did the whatever
The little hammer on.
Yeah, that was kind of cool, or something
the
else,
lower
or
note.
maybe just like mix it up. So I'm gonna punch you in after the you'll hear one time through, and then you're coming in on the next one.
Yeah.
Oh, let me turn all that punching out here. All right, here you go.
Little hammer on action.
Let me listen
That's
to that.
cool. Those going back and forth could be cool.
Give me the little hammer-on thing.
I'll give it again.
I think the hammer-on could stand out a little bit more. Here we go. So I'm gonna punch you in on. You're on the second one, so you're just gonna punch in on the hammer-on. One more time.
Can you do it one more time? Yeah. Yeah, it's a trill too.
I like that.
Trill hammer on.
And I'm going to gain up that
Whatever you wanna call
first
it.
note right here a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I love clip gain.
Clip gain's my favorite.
I was stuck on an older version of Pro Tools for a long time because of my older, like this is the computer I had. And then when I was finally able to get clip gain, I was like, yeah, because it's like, it gets rid of a lot of automation I got to do, and I don't got to do as much compression and shit. The other thing I like about Ableton too is like how much I can do with a clip. I can tune a clip. On Vocalist, it's like sometimes it's like literally one word out. I don't want to have to pull out a damn tuner. I'll just like tune. It's all. I just need to go up 8 cents or something like that, and I'll just tune the clip up.
Oh yeah.
Fucking
I
love that
it.
shit,
I
man.
love it.
Okay, check this out.
Pull it down a little bit too, because it's not gonna be that loud. Yeah. I like it.
You want to just
tuck
loop it
down
all the
somewhere.
way through?
Yeah,
or-
just loop it all the way through. I'm gonna hop up
Okay.
there and arrange it once we get probably like one more element in there.
Okay, alrighty. So let me. I'll just loop it from there, and then let's see.
Yeah, just put it in from the front, and I'll move over.
I'll go ahead and start it at the front.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, I still got the damn click on. Let me turn that shit off.
Yeah, you can even pull down another 4 dBs. It's gonna stick out because those frequencies up there anyways. Yeah, perfect. Just in the pocket. You want me to put an arrangement together and then see if you hear anything else?
Sure, go ahead.
I can switch some shit together real quick. This is my favorite part, y'all. Oh, I love arrangement. I feel like if I'm good at anything, it's actually arrangement. I'm big on. Oh, really? Oh, snap.
No glitches or anything?
Mm-mm-mm.
I'm looking at the YouTube playback to my studio, and it's like fucking 30 minutes later.
There we go.
There's probably a bunch of server
Mm-mm-mm.
right now on YouTube.
Yeah,
It's like
There we go.
2 minutes behind, so you're probably caught up on that.
have some fun.
Hold on, let me show you. So, like, check it out. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you have to turn. You set it how you want it, and then you got to go. Where is it? Oh, where is it? It's all in different places now. There's a way like it could. Fixed grid. Oh, it's on.
Yeah, I got it on. I was like, why wasn't it snapping? I think I just had to make it.
Here's
shorter.
the other thing. Check it out. You see this little scroll wheel here? If you push it to the left, it goes between slip and grid. You see it? I hate hitting buttons. So that's
okay. I was wondering if that's what I was like. I don't know what I just did.
That's how you go back and forth between grid and slip. I gotta go check
good.
the amplifier.
No, you're good. Those little saucy sounds. Start arranging. All right, so I got to label stuff and kind of get a good, decent balance before I can start moving stuff around because I don't know where it needs to go until everything is sitting in its right place. So now that we got stuff sitting better, so not all the way perfect. I still haven't finished working my way down, but now I can actually move around. I like to get my elements beside similar elements beside each other. So I like my kick and the 808, and in this case, since I put that bass in there too, and now do you see why we didn't need low end in that bass? Because I already knew I got that low end from the 808. Two basses on the low end wouldn't work. Now, if I wanted to put a switch, I would have turned off and not have the 808 playing like for a breakdown maybe, which we may do. I would turn off these pedals and stuff and do something probably dry with a lot of low end on it. Or with it just being less kind of affected. I only want it to be like a little top sound on top of the 808. Now it's just too much stuff planned, so let's get all this stuff out of the way and start getting an arrangement together.
Y'all see how that, hey, if it would have came in off top with that on there, it would have been too much. But just that little bit of counter melody feels real good. All right, so now we're going to start muting stuff. So in my head, this is the hook, second half of the hook, and now we can start muting stuff out right here. So I wouldn't mind dropping out the ARP. ARP can go. Let's get ARP out of here.
Also, another thing is this mic. So if you're close to it, you see how the mute is green? It means they can hear you. If it's further away, if I know I'm not going to talk raw, and then I just kind of pull it forward. Helps just kind of with the audio for the screen.
So you're saying when I'm not talking, push it back?
Yeah, and you'll see it's red, and then it's green. when you talk.
Bet. Gotcha.
So we can drop these acoustic guitars. I'll take them out the first half and the second half. All my rap beats I pretty much do the same thing. 8-bar hook. This is kind of actually doubled, but I kind of like it because of how it is. In my head, I could hear a post-chorus with like one word or phrase repeating. And then I'll go 12 bars for the verse. Yeah, why don't we mute out some of them pads too? Just drop it out and see what we can make happen. What I want to do is create contrast between these sections so it feels like we're getting a scene switch. You ever watch the movie and it all happened in one room? Rarely, right? There's only a couple, and they're not really that good, you know? To me, I look at each of these sections as being a different scene in a movie. I wanted to feel like we're going on a journey, taking people on a trip, you know? It's like if everything's playing the whole time, to me, my brain just checks out. Another thing too is context is really important. So I'm doing a lot of like start it from the beginning and play it, because if I spend a whole lot of time just working on the verse and then I play it from the top and come down, sometimes it doesn't flow together. So I'm constantly making sure it works as a whole and I'm not missing the forest for trees and getting like super hyper fixated on a part, and I listen back and I'm like, it's too much. It's very easy to overcook this stuff.
Or is that an old school?
Nah, that 808 is from Don Cannon's latest kit. Yep, DJ Don Cannon. I just bought his drum kit. It's funny, Ricky said the same thing. He was like, "Yo, whatever." I'd sent him the 808 on a beat one a couple weeks ago. He was like, "I don't know."
How much does that kit cost?
I think it's $50.
Oh shit!
You know,
I'll buy that. I pay $50 just for that one damn sound.
Hey, come on. That's exactly how I feel, bro. It's exactly how I look at all these sounds. I'm like, if I get one great usage out of it, it's paid for itself 10 times, 100 times over. And what I'm doing is just putting high pass filters on the stuff to get all the low end out of there, because guaranteed every one of these sounds has some sub information for an unknown reason. Swear to God, I've talked to plugin developers and I'm like, why don't they put a smart feature that knows if I'm playing a lead sound 3 octaves up for middle C,
just don't give me any low end. I don't need a sub on it. But every sound is so full frequency. So I'm constantly carving to get this stuff to work together.
And you'll get engineers in there will get all twerky about, it's crazy, this phase, this technical. I'm like, whatever, I like the fucking way it sounds. Like, you listen to some of my mixes, if you turn out the bass, like the bass guitar and the kick drum, or maybe like an 808 and a kick drum or something like that, basically most of the low end of the mix goes away. But that because of that, the low end's so clear because it's just a couple instruments, and there's the stuff that you're getting rid of on the other instruments. You're not really going to hear it. It's amazing. You won't even hear it.
Right.
Not really. It's just stuff that's there's no fundamental stuff down there, and people argue with me about that. I'm like, shut up.
Listen to the records. Did you mix those some D's? That's what I be telling them. Did you mix Bia? No. Did you mix mix Put Your Hood Up? No, none of that. All right, cool.
Yeah, actually, when people say shit like that to me, I'm usually like, oh yeah, you're right, man.
Hey, bro, I tell people you got it.
I don't know anything.
I'm not arguing with nobody.
Yeah, this is kind of oh yeah, what's that sound? What the fuck is that?
Oh, the little I programmed the kick, and then I did a 64th note roll just on the turnaround.
That? I keep hearing it in there, but it's like.
And I was literally about to show you what I do because it even though I put it in mono, I made it monophonic so it didn't step on itself.
Okay.
It still will create a build up. So yeah, so if we just solo the kick, I just did the normal kick, and then I did just programmed a roll on the turnaround. Yeah, so it's literally just like it's almost like a hi-hat roll, but on that.
Is the EQ different there, or is it just because it's going so fast that the sound doesn't develop, so the low end's not coming in, then it's cutting off the previous note type shit?
Yeah, this it's not even able to cycle out. Yeah,
I see. Yeah, okay.
And now just turn it down.
Yeah, and then the last one has the little bit more of the ring on it. Okay, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, just give it a little sauce. Why is it still not? Where's your Apple? Is that it? No.
Oh, that's the other thing. So this keyboard is
I was like,
oh yeah, okay, hold on. This is gonna fuck you up, man. Okay, so I needed an extra keyboard, and Crystal's looking online, and it looks like a Mac keyboard, but it said Windows compatible, and she asked me, I was like, sure, but it means the keys. There's these extra keys, and I'm used to looking down and just grabbing the one that's at the far left, thinking it's this, but it's something else because it's a Windows, and it's like, oh my god, I should have told you that.
Nah, you're cool. I was wondering why my moves weren't adding up.
That's
I'm like,
what's
bro,
going on, man. Like
usually I'm laser fast between the mouse and that.
The
I'm
layout's a little different.
Oh no, you're all good. We're getting there. All right, cool. Might be even cooler if it just starts with the 808 and then the kick comes in on the second half to let it tell the story a little bit more. I want the second half to come in right here. Let's see if we can start it with that, because the hook does feel long now that I'm listening back. Alright, so what I'm going to do is on the first hook, I'm just going to mute the first half of it. And then when that kick comes in, those two things come together. gridding. There we go. Why does it keep turning snap the grid off? That's crazy.
It's the roll, remember?
It's the roll.
The wheel. So nudge it
Is
to
it
the left.
nudging it to the?
Yeah, look. You push sideways.
Okay.
Ah.
All right, that's exactly what I'm.
Yeah, man.
I think what I'm doing.
It takes a little while to get used to, but once you get used to it, because it's such a slight difference in movement, I can work fast as shit.
All right.
How many times do you slip in between, going between slip and grid?
I know a lot.
All day, like thousands of times a minute.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. All right.
I mean, an hour or whatever.
Oh yeah. Up a little bit. Let's see how we go. So I'm thinking half hook on the first one, double hook on the second one.
Time, fuck around with it. I'm still setting. I'm gonna set up another mic.
Okay.
A little guitar part. I want
Bet.
but I want to add a change.
Perfect. Yeah. Hit it with some garnishes.
Exactly the same all the time?
Not like the old ones.
spaghetti.
Should be cool, yeah. Let us know if y'all vibing with it. Talk to us, chat. Blew it. A little house cleaning. Let's take it out on this couple parts. Let's see. Oh yeah, and this was that the gold clip and orange clip that I was showing you about.
Oh yeah, I was talking about that
Makes
shit
it
a little bit
makes the
last
drums
night.
go crazy. Like
The
listen,
frequency one, the
high fall.
It's freaking out. Pro
It's
Tools.
insane, bro. Oh, it's freaking out.
For some reason, I can't start Pro. I have to take it
For real?
out. It keeps getting hung up when it's scanning.
Oh, that's crazy.
So, because I put it in last night, and I thought I tested it, but maybe I'll take it out of the folder, and it's no big deal. But
Nah, it should
yeah,
be.
you're gonna have to show me about those plugins. I know what they're doing, but it's like the way you control them is weird. But we'll go with that now.
Oh yeah. Nah, it's pretty cool. I mean, this is essentially like your knee, and then you got wet dry. It's essentially
this
just a
is the
clipper.
gold,
Just a clipper.
The other thing was
The other's gold
this
clip.
is the, so they're basically just clippers of like what's the general.
That's orange clip, and this is gold clip.
What's
so
the
this
general
was
difference
based
between
off the
them?
Lavery Gold the Lavery Gold A to D converter that mastering engineers just to like clip a little hard to get it to
Okay.
actually kind of like jump out a little bit.
So this is like, and so okay.
This is essentially like your low end extender
That's
knob.
a little different than how
So
I
you
think
turn
about
this up and
clipping.
you hear your low end start going longer. You hear it for a longer amount of time.
Yeah.
And then this kind of like cleans up the
So that's the gold,
mid a
and the
little
other
bit.
one is the what
The
again?
other one's orange clip.
And
So usually I use-
so that's like clipping some sort of hardware like interface going in, which I get. What's that there?
Similar concept, but this was made more to be put on like just the individual tracks and the
Okay.
buses.
That's
I do
okay.
see people put it on the master bus. All these can be used how you want. They're essentially just clippers, but what they do is they just make drums knock super hard without adding all the extra volume and voltage to it. So this is only half on, half off. But if you hear the kick with and without
Yeah,
it,
A/B it.
if I turn it off and now with,
Yeah, put it in the mix. Sometimes it's more obvious in the mix than by itself.
I'll start it with it off. I'll start it with it off. Now turn it. See, it's just kind of like it just tightens everything up and like pushes it right. It's kind of like to me like how RVox pushes the vocal right in your
Do it
face.
again. Keep going back and forth. Okay. Yeah.
And then turn it off.
Yeah, I'm
You
down
see,
with
you
that.
like lose that presence.
Okay,
you
yeah.
know?
I
And then
can hear
again,
it better
because
loud.
I'm only doing it half, it's like I'm literally just paralleling in, the clip signal as opposed to clipping the kick
Go back
completely.
to that plugin again. Mm-hmm. Does it have like a
So it's your-
output compensation type thing? Just turn
Yeah,
it
you
up
got-
like half a dB. I feel like I can hear, but it feels like the overall volume is that. Is that just your output? Mm-hmm. Like the unaffected output, just to give it. It just seemed like Yeah, that's cool. Okay.
Yeah, it's real cool. You put it on the 808, you'll hear it like gold clip on the. You'll literally hear it just extend that low end.
Yeah, I can do this.
Like
Let me
zero-
know when you're ready. I'm gonna put this.
Oh, I'm good to go. All right, cool.
All right, hold on. Let me get ready here because I gotta bring this other mic in.
Yeah.
I need like these hovering mic holders. They just float in the air. I could use a lot more microphones closer to me, but dude, some of my streams get a little wacky. It's like, oh, let's bring out 10 microphones. Jesus. Remember that, Harper, having to practice moving the stands?
Oh yeah, whenever every single microphone you
Yeah, I
had.
was like, okay, these 20 mics need to move. We had to practice that shit, and then you had these there, and even the order so that the cables, and it still ended up being a fucking mess, but it was fun. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do an acoustic guitar part, and I'm going to be using, let's go to the gear cam. I hope it's working. Gear cam working?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm using this. This is a Josephson C42. Oh. Oh, no, you don't have to show me. I'm just gonna point it. But this is a C42. It's like a Neumann KM184 clone type thing, and I'm running into the Cappy mic pre right here, which is like a kind of like an API, but you can add some gain to it, and then into a distressor number 3. That's what I'm gonna be doing. I'll move this shit here. All right. Give me just a sec. I gotta set this shit up.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody showing love in the chat. See y'all's comments. Appreciate that. Chris Crisis said the Billion Burn
What am I
show at
looking
least
at?
once a week.
Huh?
So Chris Crisis said the Billion Burn show at least once a week. That's what Chris Crisis just said on the chat. Just having fun. Toronto in the building. Y'all shout out where y'all are from.
Who's in the building?
Toronto. I love that y'all are feeling inspired. My bro Ricky says, live to inspire. Am I supposed to hear something? Somebody get turned off? Because I spent so much time touring in the Bay.
I gotta put the click on though for that stuff. like I got it good a couple times, but I just want to do another one. So so if I just play it again, it'll record a new.
Yeah, it'll keep giving you take lanes. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna do
Because you
it.
see now it spits them out down there and then take lanes.
Yeah,
So you can go
I was
through.
just having fun too. I want to hit those harmonics,
Yeah.
but I'm strumming so slightly. I'm strumming very lightly to get a kind of a really nice vibe, but you barely hit the harmonic and it's loud as shit. So I'm trying to figure out how to hit it. It's hard. But I think it feels pretty good. But it's partially got to be. It's almost like it's a shaker part too. And I'm only doing 2 strings at a time just to keep it really thin. Fucking hitting shit. think you got what you got. Like, I felt really good up to a point, then it started sucking, but a lot of that basically is really good there. I felt like that had it's like kind of a chill vibe in the background. I don't know where the choruses are. If you want to put that in or...
Yeah.
And we can switch to speakers too. Fucking hitting shit.
That was good.
How was that?
That was good.
Go back. Leave that shit in there.
Hey,
Fucking hitting shit. Yeah!
it's so good. Love it.
Sounds really groovy there. And you might even just like use one for one and one for the other so that they're unique. They're all very, very similar, but unless there's a mistake, I'd use what I have in there. So it's not exactly
okay.
repeating. Now, there was a break. You might have seen me made a face. I rushed the back end of it coming back in. That was the only thing. I can't remember where it was, but besides that, I felt good about everything. And it always sounds best if this, whenever it's that last one, it's better if that one's a little late than early. That's the only thing. Sometimes I see
Yeah.
rush that one. It's got to be like really behind the drums.
Yeah, I hear it.
Behind for me, because I usually rush on everything. Fucking high. How's it going? So I guess you gotta watch the chat. Yeah. like next to like that one there, not up, something like that, small down there, so you can see comments and shit. Very isolated too. Yeah. There might have been a better harmonic than that one right there. Or you could grab another one. It's a higher one and then put in another track. Oh, that sucks. No, what are you doing? Oh, is that
No,
me?
that wasn't you.
Okay.
It sounds like the warp mode, or is your warp mode? Oh, your warp mode defaults to repitch. I was wondering what was going on.
I use repitch because it's unless
No, I already know it.
I do it that way because it's more like tape for me, and it's like the purest of the of the file. And then if I want to do something with it, you got to come switch it. Yeah.
I like that, bro. Can you just find your harmonic? I was just looking for that dun dun dun, and then the harmonic.
No, there's going to be another. I hit them better, and actually, I think there's some louder harmonics on the previous take. But if you just look around, there's a couple better ones. It's just that one particular harmonics is not great. That's the note.
That was the one I was looking for. Yeah, I was wondering why when I was warping stuff, it was it was doing that. I didn't even think to.
Well, what were you doing to it? You were.
I wasn't trying to repitch. I was just trying to warp it so I could move the time point.
Oh yeah, you know. Then it goes out of pitch. Yeah.
I was when it did it on the other one. I was like, oh, I just deleted it.
Hey, do you need anything to drink?
No, I'm good right now. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, we have lemonade teas, and we've got water, and I think we have juice, and we've got beer and wine.
Hey, could you bring us some water?
Yep.
The voice just comes out.
I know. I was like,
Exactly. She takes care of shit. You could probably turn up. There's I have the second bus goes to filter delay on the acoustic. Just kind of give it another dB because I want the delay to be a little more prominent, just so a rhythmical thing.
Oh, you might need to copy and paste that harmonic on the other ones, yeah.
The other thing, the sort of thing for me too is like I'll kind of like roughly edit something and then I kind of edit in stages. It's a weird way of working. I know it's not perfect, but I don't want to. And sometimes you think, oh, that section's bad, but it's actually only 2 fucking notes. And if you rush in, sometimes you end up editing too much. Sometimes just a couple notes. I'll leave shit in there sometimes. Hold on, I want to do something here though. I want to go. I need to set up some. And then I want to go to filter delay. Boy, everything looks different on this version. Oh, yeah. I want to make sure I'm doing this right. No, dumbass. No, I want to put this here. Here we come on. All right. I don't know what we're going to do next, but while I'm here, what's up, Kit? Oh, was she up there? Oh, she probably went to do something. So, let's see what's going on. Any questions or something? Oh, he's definitely wearing a lab coat. Definitely wearing. It's because he's a scientist of sound. Luminous Brilliance, you're welcome. PG County, Maryland. Oh, but wait, what's Prince William? Not PG County. I lived in Prince William County, Virginia. I don't think it was far from there. By way of Dominican Republic. Xavier, what's going on? Paul Morgan. Clarksville, Tennessee. Oh, there's some great motorcycle roads around there. It's kind of the back way to get to the, what is the name of that? It's the parkway at the southern eastern end of the Smoky Mountains. It goes, and you can kind of get, yeah, it's right near, no, wait, no, not Clarksville. I'm thinking about it. Wait, is it the same town? Clarksville, Tennessee. I might be getting mixed up. No, I'm thinking another town. Eggplant from Toronto, thanks. Glad you're here. Star Girl Music, San Francisco Bay Area. What's up? There's DJ Chris Crisis. Oh, did DJ Burnwin ever paint like graffiti or something? Oh, somebody, hey, Darren from Scotland. How's it going? That's cool. Yeah, little Sandro, Live 12. Like, this is my first real thing. I messed around with it last couple days when I got it. Just recorded a couple things, but this is like the furthest I've gotten into it. And it's I'm still a little like trying to figure out what's going on, but it seems pretty damn cool. Yeah.
Oh, we got Scotland in here. Hold
Yeah,
on.
look
We
at
got
the
Scotland
chat.
in the house. We got
Look at the
Tennessee
chat.
in the house.
Can you see that?
Come on. Yeah, I just put it on my phone. 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm blind
man.
as a
Like
bat. I
it's
can't
like
see
I
shit.
need to go back because we've been working for it. And then I was like, oh, we're streaming.
No, let's I know, right?
I forget
I forgot for a
sometimes.
second too. Hey, hey, we got East Atlanta in here. Chris Crisis. We got Maryland.
Two
PG
doctors
County.
making a chirurgia. What is that?
I was
mean?
wondering what the true. I was wondering
What
what
is
that meant
that?
either.
I'm so confused.
I gotta look up that word. Somebody said we don't say Toronto, it's Tirana. That's like Atlanta. We don't say Atlanta, it's Atlanta. Atlanta.
Will this be available for purchase? I don't know. I don't even know. We're just making shit. Let's see. Okay, that goes back for a while. Oh, did Jimmy pop in? It said Jimmy. Oh, no. Oh, was Jimmy here?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, there he is. Jimmy. Yep.
Why does this guy look like he's in a lab coat? Because he's in a lab coat. Your eyes are not deceiving you. If you missed the beginning of it, so this is my homage to Abbey Road, and
yes, yes.
In case anybody missed the beginning of the chat, this is my homage to Abbey Road and the original engineers over there that recorded the Beatles and all that stuff.
Oh, Harper, could you turn on that overhead light again?
Yeah, I just want to do something different, and it's kind of interesting. And honestly, my favorite part is that it makes people smile. People laugh, they smile.
What?
They're not standoffish.
I have
Kind of breaks down that barrier of like when you meet somebody and you're like, am I gonna talk to
Oh,
that
not
person
for
or not?
me.
Oh, okay.
Somebody wanted water.
Oh, trust me,
Well,
I'll drink another one.
Vermillion's got
Put it
one.
right here. I'll drink two. Unless somebody else wants one, I'll drink
You
it.
want some
No, no, do not put the extra cup there. We've got two. The less water around here, the
right,
better. Yeah.
no, for sure.
True.
Okay. I don't.
back here.
I don't know.
I was about
what's
to say, thank you. Perfect. I was like, it will get drink.
You want something to drink?
Big fan of the water.
Yeah.
When are you going to use the flux capacitor? That was going to be for our next trick. For the next trick.
What do you want to do next? Did you want to try to do one of your cook-ups? Do you want to do a cook-up or what?
We can do whatever you want.
That was the only other thing on the list I had that I don't think we did yet. We made a track. We talked about shit.
Real quick, just for me. Could you get the phase right on the 808 and kick? For the crowd.
Oh, I don't know.
You don't have to go
man.
kick by kick
Oh,
because
let me
everything
go look.
matches. So all you got to do is
Got
just.
it that way. Oh, hold on. Let me.
I just think it would be fun for everybody to see,
I don't always do it.
I do it on every beat I do, bro. Do you know how I do it so quickly, though? I cheat. I use auto align. Anybody know about auto align out there?
Oh yeah, there's that stuff exists.
Now, not great for all things, but if everything is exactly locked in, it works, So for most program stuff,
Let's listen to
I
it.
can do it.
Okay, hold on. Oh, it's like, so what? How do I get? I'll get out of the way. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of grabbing this bar, there used to be like a little arrow. How do I get that thing to go down?
The whole thing?
I want this.
Oh,
to
just
go
double
down.
click the line.
Double click the line.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, it's funny. I've been watching you do stuff like all the little buttons you were hitting up there. Like I only hit the square, the plus, and the other one. You were hitting all those ones on the right side with
Wait,
the
what are you
loop and all
talking
that. I
about?
didn't even know about that.
Where?
No, all those joints right there.
Oh
The
yeah.
way
So
the way it was like overriding, but then it picked up. I was like, "What is this?"
Oh yeah. So like if you highlight something, like let's say I want to, I was punching in, right? So it's like I highlight the section that I want to punch in, and then I do, Apple. I always call it Apple Command L, and it creates a loop, right? Mm-hmm. I hit it. I do it again, and it goes away. Mm-hmm. And then I wish there were shortcuts for this. I have to come up here and click. That's my punch in and punch out. You could have it punch in, so when it gets here, it starts recording.
Oh, I got you.
So it'd be like, for
Bro,
instance.
how have I been using this for 20 years?
Yeah, so like here, like
It's
let's
insane.
just I'm gonna hit save and I'll just undo. So let's say I'm gonna record something on this 808 track here.
Mm-hmm.
So if I hit record now, it won't start recording until it gets to this region right here, or that selection right there. It doesn't have to be highlighted. It's just
amazing. Wow,
and then it's back in, right?
that's crazy.
And you can do it the other way. You could turn off the first one so it will punch out. Like it'll start recording when you hit record, and then it'll punch out at that point. Or if it's the other way and you hit record, it'll punch in and just keep going. Because the other thing about Ableton, it's got that thing in it that like is Pro Tool, quick punches in Pro Tools, right? Where if you select a section or you're playing and you hit record and you punch out, it was actually recording the whole time. You can pull
Right.
it backwards. In Ableton, of course, I'm in 12 now. It was like this on the last one. I'm sure it's still here. You can see, even though I recorded that, I can pull out. So if I had been recording something there, it would be here. And I like that because sometimes like when people are recording and they're punching in here, they might be singing along or something or playing along, and they'll do something before they're punching that's cooler than what you have, so you can pull it back.
Yeah, no, I love that.
So
That's great. I love how stuff like Ableton is so deep. Pro Tools is another way. You could be using something for 10, 15 years, feel like you know most things about it, and then work with somebody and be like, how did I not know about these, these things that seem so basic, bro? It's like, I've literally been a beta tester for Ableton for 20 years. Never even just messed with those buttons. Pretty crazy. It's great.
I wish there was a shortcut for
love
that,
learning,
though.
bro.
God, I wish there was a short. I mean, there probably is. I just don't know what it is. I could
there you
map.
go.
I could map it too. Oh, you know what? I could go. Did it do it? No, I need to go map. Oh yeah, and then I go right. I don't think it did it. I don't think. No, it didn't. Whatever. I can't figure it out now. I'll figure that shit out later. Anyway, what were we doing? Oh yeah, kick drum and 808. Let me just listen for a second. I'm gonna push this.
If y'all know about phase and polarity, make some noise in the group chat. Some real nerd shit. Make some noise for phase and polarity.
I am not in Pro Tools.
You're all good.
Pro Tools shortcuts
You're
now.
all good. I know, I'm the same way.
Wait, what app am I in? Okay.
I'm forever doing Pro Tools shortcuts in Ableton and vice versa.
Hold on.
We got Pennsylvania in the building. What up, Pennsylvania?
Interesting. I mean, I'm flipping the phase on the polarity. It doesn't seem to make a huge difference, but it's also kind of funky. I think also that it doesn't. I think it is. I think it's pretty much the same both times. I don't know. There's something about the sound that it doesn't seem like it makes much difference going back and forth.
Flip it one more time.
Maybe the last note.
Yeah, I was about to say I definitely hear a difference for sure.
Oh, on the last note for sure.
Yeah, right there. It's got a lot more low end right there. That's kind of
But
phasing out.
if I'm not hitting that, but if I'm just doing these first, it sounds it's. See, it sounds better like this.
Right.
And then what did we say? The other one sounded better with it flipped. See that?
Hey, Billy, you're pretty quiet.
It's because I'm not talking in the mic. Somebody's got to. There needs to be a warning. Hold on. Okay, now I fucking forgot what I was doing. Hold on. Oh, I think
So
it
would
all.
you leave the first three and then flip the phase on the last one
No, I think
think
they
they're all
all
good?
sound better with it off.
with it off?
Because
Yeah.
check it out. Wait.
I was about to say, bro, it sounds better with it on.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, right. So now I go. Shit. So then you go.
It's so good. Come on, bro. Hey, this was for me, y'all. Y'all just get this for free. This was for me. That was what I needed, bro. I'm like,
Okay, so now I gotta.
because the phase is different because that third one's hitting a different.
Yeah, so like, because it's a pitch thing. So back in the days when I was doing a lot of mixing, And I was doing a lot more melodic 808 shit. Dun, 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 dun. Like Never Scared. And a lot of stuff off Bone Crusher's records is like melodic 808s. The waveform difference, it would make the way it related to each kick, the low end would be slightly different. That shit would drive me nuts. I started moving that shit around, and you just got to do it by ear. I mean, you can kind of generally do it by eyesight to a certain degree, but you really got to do it by ear.
You got to, bro, because you can have them both with positive polarity right on top of each other, and the shit fades out.
Yeah, and then
it's the craziest shit.
Sometimes I would split them up, like I might take a certain pitch on it, just because if something's not working, I'll take that one pitch and I'd split it, I'd copy it to another track and have that one 808 that would hit on another track, so I could kind of slightly EQ it differently and bring it up and all that. And then you'd have to look at how that related to the kick. But I'd spend a lot of time on that because really a lot of music, like so much of the overall mix and the sound of it is in just the kick and the bass, whether it's a bass or an 808 or something like that. And it's worth the extra attention and time because it's like a massive a percentage of the overall sound for a good mix, but also the genre. The way you deal with the low end is also changes from genre to genre in a way bigger. You'd think, oh yeah, urban music, of course, it's going to have a big low end, but nowadays everything has a big low end, but it's a different type of low end. Know what I'm saying, man?
Hey, no, I appreciate that.
Shit. Okay, let me.
Free game for y'all right there.
Let me do this. Let me go. But it's different. Oh, hold on. There's one thing though that's different. What is this? Oh, so
that's not even playing while the notes hitting.
Hold on. Wait, fuck. It should be on there. So damn it. So on for that. God damn it. What? It's not any different than my old Ableton, but somehow it's all different. I don't know what the fuck. Who's engineering this fucking session?
You're all good, bro.
Jesus, man. Oh, God.
Bro, I swear, when I got this 3, like, for the first 3 months, I was like a cat pawing at it, doing every wrong move. They moved so much stuff around on this from the 2. Oh, I felt like an idiot. I was making beats in front of... I've made some terrible beats in front of a bunch of people just being idiots. I've actually deleted whole
I've done
beats.
that.
I've deleted some whole beats, you know? I'm like, oh.
Okay, so I think if I go... Where am I at? I hope I do this right. 'Cause I don't know if I understand the whole... I think that... Oh, yeah, so this would go... Is that right?
I think... no, it's a full... It's a
The hell is it?
Well, it's a 4.
Also reason why...
Oh, because you got to get the first half, too. Those first 2 kicks are the beginning of the loop on the left side.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what am I doing here?
There you go. Yeah, that's that whole thing.
Okay, but I actually wanted to... Okay, that works like that then. So I can just go... All right. Does that look right? No. Wait a sec. The first 2...
No, it does look right.
Yeah, but don't the first 2 also have to be...
Yeah, the first 2 should be whatever those other ones are.
These.
Yeah, those sound out of phase.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I see what it's basically it's like you could really think about it being more like, oh, it just needs to be off. Or on, whatever. Off. It's basically off on one note. I think that's what's going on. Right? Yeah. I don't want that. Come on, man. Oh, my editing sucks today. Fuck it, whatever, man.
Man, I had the flu for 3 weeks in December. Man, it took so long for my brain to come back. Like, I feel like I couldn't do things right for months, bro. I'm finally starting to get back on a good wave.
Oh, my God. The other thing...
Like, my brain just was not working. I couldn't think. I lose a thought in 6 seconds.
Okay, man. Okay, there we go. Now I think I got it all. Okay. I think that's right. So yeah, because like, and that's the thing. It's like without EQing or anything, I made the mix sound better by just making sure the phase, and I didn't even slide anything. I just did it. I could probably have gotten a little more scientific about it and like, okay, that one sounds different. Let's move them around, like slide them back and forth against the kick, but it sounded pretty good. And I might, you know, if this is a serious mix and we turn this into something more, I'd probably go back and just, Let me look at that again, and like if I
Yeah.
can give it an extra, few percentage of quality and loud low end, big low end, which equates quality to me. Oh, so
I was about to say I gotta get a treat. I didn't realize I had a session tonight. They just said, "You coming?" I'm like, I literally didn't know. Sorry. Otherwise, I'd just stay and bang out. Yeah. Not anytime specific. I got another one with students engineering. I just need to go there and watch over.
I think that's pretty groovy.
Pretty tasty right there.
Well, it turns out that Burn One actually has to go to a session.
Sorry, y'all.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Sorry, but hey, we'll do it again. I just
This has
live
been
right up the
fun.
street. We'll run it again another time for sure.
What
Ski.
time is it? Oh, it's 7:00. Well, it's not bad. That's not like would we start at 3? So that's like 4 hours.
Yeah.
That's kind of
Yeah, just over 4.
Yeah. Any last minute questions before Bird One jets out of here? Thanks, Stargirl Music. When Billy started, the quality was phonograph. Oh, somebody saw the Puerto Rican flag. Nice. Oh, Soulful Playground is here. What's up, Chris? What's going on? Well, anyway, I guess we're going to wind it down if there's no questions. And
Yeah, I think there was a couple of random ones, but gosh, it's been a minute.
Yeah.
And I was doing a lot of other things.
yeah,
It's all good.
I think we're going to wind it down. I appreciate everybody watching. And I'll be back next Thursday with Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher's coming in here.
Oh,
Do you want to
super
come and
dope.
hang out during that?
I would love to.
Yeah,
That'd be awesome.
it'll be around. It'll be the same time. We're gonna do. I got to make a track before. I haven't made the track yet, so I need to do something kind of like heavy, like kind of like some old, like from the Attention album, kind of in that vibe. But it can have some more. But it's got to be something that he can like use his voice like that in. So that's the thing he's on to now. It's power music. That's the new thing. It's a new genre.
Dope. I like it.
So
I'm down.
next Thursday, that's what we're gonna be doing.
So it's an MPC Live 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, NPC Live 3. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, Mixmaster, all of my live streams are available for replay as soon as I'm done. And so if you want to go back and look at some of that, it's always there. Thanks, Harry. Harry, appreciate it so much. Appreciate the help. Appreciate the camera. I should mention that courtesy of Harry, I was short a camera and it just showed up. I just made a where is it? I'll swing it over here. Yeah, that right there. I needed an extra camera. It was just a comment I said to Harry, and this thing showed up in the Amazon package the next day. I was outside, truck pulls up, like, what the hell? There's a camera in a box. No note or anything. Camera just shows up. Boom. Done.
It was the elves.
It was the elves. Harry's in touch with the elves.
Let's see. Do you know anything about the Amec Recall console? Either of you?
That sounds like some old school shit. Like you talking about like an old Amec or something?
I don't know.
I don't have any. I haven't used it.
Yeah. What about Chris? You got a Canon R7. Chris, you should stop by sometime too. You're not that far away, so come on over. All right, everybody, we're gonna go. DJ Burnwan's got a split. See you next Thursday. In the meantime, just be cool, be creative.
Y'all, don't forget before you leave YouTube, hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe to Billy's channel over on Twitch. Give us a follow. And yes, you can go to Billy's YouTube channel, Freaking Out with Billy Hume. Look under the live tab, and you can watch any of Billy's live streams there.
All right.
Awesome. Thank you for having me, man. It was an honor,
That
bro.
was our first time. That was our first time making a beat.
Bro.
That was pretty chill.
Not bad at all.
Good. Yeah, we should do some more.
Absolutely, bro. You know I'm popping back in.
All right.
Absolutely.
Everybody say, Harper, say bye.
What camera?
I do room. Oh, I never actually introduced Harper today, nor did I introduce Crystal. I'm an idiot. Thank you, Crystal.
Nor Casey or Harry.
Okay. No, I said thanks to Harry earlier. I acknowledged that Casey was here. Thank you, Casey. Thank you, Harper. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you all. Thank everybody for watching.
Yeah, for real.
I just know I need some apple pie right now. I need some apple pie right now. That's what I'm going to go do. All right. See y'all later. Take 1, take 2, take 3, take 4, take 5, take whatever.